Hello, everybody. Phenomenal Sir coming at you with the start of the Phenomenal Subathon for the month of August. We're going to be doing it the right way because we're going to be doing it playing Rings of Power, which, by the way, I should put a picture of the case down there, but then you won't be able to see the chat. And because it's a special Rings of Power day, we're going to be playing all day, which means we can't do it the quick way, which is how I usually play. We're going to be doing it by the book. We are going to be following along with the book. We're going to be doing every little step in this book. Oh my God, I don't know though. Maybe I don't want to do that. It's so crisp. It's very crisp. We're going to be following the instructions so that we can do the game the way the developers intended for us to do it. Now, this is going to take a lot longer than normal, but that's okay.
For
because
science?
I'm going to be playing all day. For science, indeed. Actually, don't put that there. You literally have a spot for it. Boom. So I'm going to get my greasy fingers all over this book. It's going to hurt me a little bit, but it's okay. Such is life. And we're going to have fun. Hopefully some people show up. Maybe if they like, they might do some subs. And maybe we'll unlock some fun stuff. As you can see, the next reward is going to be at 25. We're going to do a full run of Bucky O'Hare, which has been a frequently requested game on my channel, but I've never played it, and all I know is that it's painful. So anyway, back. No. Yes. Full screen. Here we go. Electronic Arts. Turn that up just a little bit. Oh, I gotta push a button, don't I? I swear I've played this game before. Good morning, Sammy. How are you doing? I just got started. We're playing my #1 favorite game, and we're gonna play it according to the instruction manual. It's gonna take all day. We're gonna spend the whole day together. This is the instruction manual for Rings of Power, as you can see. It's very thick. And it's literally got step-by-step instructions on how to beat it, because it's super long and confusing. I'm glad you're doing well. Well, stick around. We're going to have some fun playing my favorite game. Bum, 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 bum. Let's get an intro. Before Nexus, we lived in darkness. The sun shone as brightly as ever, but ours was a darkness of the soul. It was during this bleak time that a terrible plague swept our world, leaving only the strongest of us to carry on. Even these survivors were weakened, and for many years the darkness continued. At last, in a flash of holy light, Nexus appeared. With his arrival came the Golden Age. Nexus used his mighty hand and all-powerful rod of creation to restore the world. He bestowed upon each man, woman, and child the gift of one of the 6 arts. Through his chosen ones, the Red Priests, he ordered us to form the 6 guilds. For many years, we prospered. The demon Void brought an end to the Golden Age. The new world Nexus had created was one of great beauty, and the love we felt for him was powerful. Seeing this, the demon's foul heart was filled with envy, and he stole the precious rod of creation. Using the rod's power, he created an age of chaos. Thus began the Cataclysm, a reign of terror lasting 66 years. Awesome. At last, Nexus appeared and ordered us to assemble an army and attack Void and his cult of followers. During the clash, Nexus confronted Void, and the two fought a titanic battle for the Rod of Creation. In the end, their might split the rod in two, and each fled with half. The halves were then divided into 11 rings, known to us as the Rings of Power, and dispersed. Many have quested to recover the rings and restore the Rod of Creation to Nexus. All have failed. Hey look, it's channel points. There they are. You are Buck, a young sorcerer and a student of Master Thalmus, headmaster of the famous Sorcery Academy, and the most powerful sorcerer in the world. In the 500 years since the Cataclysm, the Rings of Power have become but a legend. Yet all have read the Book of Nexus and know of the sacred quest to find the rings and restore the Rod of Power to Nexus. At the behest of Thalmus, you will be the next to undertake the sacred quest. Good luck on your journey, and may Nexus walk with you. freaking love this game. Okay, so the adventure begins. We're going to zoom in so that we don't get eaten. As Rings of Power begins, the sun is coming up over the city of the mind. Young Buck is on his way to the Sorcerer's Academy for another day of instruction in his art. His teacher, Master Thalmus, has just returned from a long sabbatical and has left word for Buck to meet him in the main lecture hall as soon as possible. From this moment forward, we are Buck. The Academy is the large building across the river from where you now stand. Follow the path before you, which will take you across the bridge to the steps of the Academy. Enter through the main door. I need a bookmark, or I'm going to lose my space because I don't want to fold the pages. Look, a super cute bookmark. Okay, so we got a note from Master Thalmus. Buck, I need to speak to you as soon as possible. I will be in the lecture hall at the back end of the academy. Master Thalmus. Cool. So the book doesn't tell us to do this, but we're going to set our combat to manual. We're going to turn help off so we can see as much of the game as possible. We're going to the big building across the river. Oh, there's a big building, and it's across the river. We did it. We turn that off so we don't have to hear it. This back cover's looking kind of... Master Thalmus awaits you in the main lecture hall, which is west of the entry hall. Walk through the door to the south and through the next door to the west. Thalmus is in the room just to the north, next to the podium. Talk to him. After your conversation, Thalmus will demonstrate a new spell. When he is finished, go to the temple. Okay. And we're already doing something different because they want us to go south, and I never go south. But we're going to go south. Ooh. Interesting. I wanted to say I've never done a 12-hour stream, but that's not true. I have streamed for 12 hours, just not as like a planned thing. But you got my note. I hope the other students come as promptly. I'm going to have no voice by the end of today, guys. Let's go to the practice room. I'd like to demonstrate the first sorcerer's spell, Stun. Now, wait a second. They weren't all there a second ago. Are you going to be doing the new maps, Sammy? I see we are all here, even Darius and Fezzik. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Today's topic is Stun. It takes very little energy to cast and does little damage. As you gain experience, it will become your spell of last resort. Stun has a range of about 10 feet and gives your enemy a painful jolt. I will demonstrate. Students, you are ready to use the Stun spell. I have a task for each of you. But Akthal at the Temple of Nexus has asked to see you. When you are finished there, come back and I'll give you your assignment. So I wonder what everybody else's task was. Lesson over. So now it says go to the temple, which I know is this church-looking building right here. Boom. Thalmus has told me you are reaching some skill with your early training. He has instructed you on the first combat spell. This is a dangerous time for a young sorcerer. You must choose the path of truth. The quick and easy path of void is all too tempting. May Nexus's eternal strength be with you. Tome taken. He gave us a tome, and that's a paper. And lo, a beam of pure white light did appear, and within it the pure and holy form of Nexus. And he said unto us, this is holy ground. It doesn't sound like anything related to our quest. During your conversation with Master Thalmus, he instructed you to visit the temple and speak to the priests there. As you exit the academy, take the steps leading east into the town square. The temple is the white building just to the north of the fountain. Inside the temple, talk to the priests. Akthal has something he'd like to give you. When you're finished, exit the temple and go back to the academy. Talk to Thalmus again, and he'll send you on an errand. Okay. Well, we already did that part, so now we're just going to go back and talk to Thalmus. Heed the words of the priest, Buck. He is wiser than you know. You'll find a key on the floor of my room, Buck. Use it to open the chest nearby. Inside is a map of Ushkabah. Use the map to find the hermit who lives in the hills to the south. Last night he was seen stealing the eye symbol from the academy door. You can try talking to him, but I'm afraid he's not very reasonable. If he won't give the eye to you, practice your stun spell on him. When you have the eye, bring it to me. How's that, Calrea? Is that better? I'm also trying to speak quietly, so... Is that better? Bring it to me. I'll have the groundskeeper nail it to the door again. You show great promise, Buck. Nexus has graced you with great discipline. Mind your studies and you'll be a great sorcerer someday. Nothing more to say on that topic. So he says check his room. Along the way, we'll do this. I should have done this before. I missed out on some treasure as a result, but that's okay. Map. We got the map. There's also something over here. Ooh. And some more treasure. Okay. Before you leave the academy, walk through the door to the north and continue to the far north wall of Thalmus's room. Get the key from the floor and use it to open the chest. Take the map from the chest. Walk to the east into the next room and pick up the scroll. You now have the Warn spell. In the room just to the east, you'll find some of your fellow students. This is a good time to try out your conversational skills. I'm not going to do that. See Talking to Characters, page 16 for more information. To exit the academy, go through the room to the east and then take the south door to the entry hall. Exit through the main door to the east. Leave the academy and go down the south steps. The hermit's hut is on the hill just to the south. You can see it from here. Take the path around the hill. It leads right to his door. Enter the hut and talk to the hermit. So before we do that, we're going to get some food and water. They don't ever tell you to buy food and water or trade goods in the walkthrough, so that's just something I guess you're expected to know to do along the way. We're going to steal from the government. It's called being a lobbyist. It's okay. Food and water. Food, water, gems. I'm going to bribe him, which will cause him to drop the price of his goods by a significant amount. So, we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. And then we'll do 30 of these as well, which is 180 gold, so that'll put us at 663. And then we're going to buy 10 gems. Go us. Leaving us with a paltry 23 gold pieces. I saw something spooky there, and I panicked. I don't know if y'all saw it, but very briefly, there was a dino on the screen. And even though we haven't started the main quest, shit will still attack you. Okay. Enter the hut and talk to the hermit. Select Fight from the talk menu and a battle will ensue. For more information on fighting, see Combat, page 18. When you've defeated the hermit, return to the academy and talk to Thalamus again. Following a short sequence, you are teleported to the City of Division. You know, they need to have a nice scan of this guidebook. Somebody did a scan of part of it, but they didn't scan the whole thing. And other than like bending the book and like scanning one page at a time, I don't know how you could do it unless you just like ripped all the pages out. And I'm not doing that. There needs to be a PDF of this out in the world somewhere. When you've defeated the hermit, return to the academy and talk to Thalamus again. Following a short sequence, you are teleported to the City of Division. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a merge command. I'm sorry. I need a merge command. If you want to, you can make a little preset thing, Calrea, and then just post that if you feel the need. No, some other people have merge commands that link to my account though. It's funny. No, I don't. Here. And there's the link if you wanted to like type something up and put it in a Word document, and then I can like create a thing for it later, a command for it. Okay. Single player or online. I just saw that, Sammy. I'm sorry I missed your message before. But that's the merch store that Calrea was talking about. So we're saving. You're one of those sorcerers, aren't you? I hate sorcerers. Why are you bothering me? Surprise, motherfucker. Oh shit, he's coming at me. I wonder what Warren actually does. I know one of them increases your like attack accuracy, and then one increases your defense. Oh, barely survived. Got the shit beat out of us by that old man. 13 XP and 46 gold pieces. Nice. And it's nighttime now. Let's see if the thing reset. Yep. So killing the old man is a quest marker. So every time you complete a quest, all the treasure chests and things respawn. So we're going to do a double check. We didn't get anything good the first time we came through here, which is a shame. Usually you get some gems. They're like super common drops in this area for some reason, the gems. I guess because gate stones, which we'll never use. We will never use a gate stone in the whole run. Yeah, it's just giving us gold this time. I did that crazy run before where I was trying to beat it with as few characters as possible, and I was having treasure thrown at me. Good morning, Sophie. How have you been? Hello, hello. We've done well, and this is the second spell of sorcery clue. Check with the guild masters in the guild halls to obtain your other spells. Come with me to the practice room. I have a very important announcement to make. We're playing Rings of Power by the book, Sophie. This game actually has a step-by-step guide on how to beat it in the back because it's a very long and confusing game, and this was before the internet existed. So we are doing a by-the-book playthrough of Rings of Power today. You are the most promising of my students. If anything happens to me, seek my friend Hack in the City of Division. You're surviving? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about you because I hadn't seen as much of you lately. I didn't know if I had offended you in some way, which is totally possible, or if you had family stuff going on. So I'm glad to see you today. Glad to hear you're surviving. And Noah and Rokus are early as usual, and Father Yappa is here as well. But where are Darius and Fezzik? Will they keep us waiting again? Yup. Thank you all for coming. The things I must tell you are of the utmost urgency. As you may know, I have recently been researching the origins of the 6 arts. You are familiar with the stories of the Rings of Power and of the Rod of Creation. Until now, these stories have been dismissed as legends, but the 6 guild masters have uncovered evidence that the Rings of Power do indeed exist. There are 11 rings, and they are the foundation of Nexus's power and the power of the 6 arts. This has frightening implications, for when the rings are together, they form the Rod of Creation, the most powerful object known to us. What? You gotta say I think the quote has a cooldown, Calrea. It had done a quote like right before you said something, I think. Maybe Nightbot's being a butthole. Here. Yeah, see, Nightbot had just done it a second ago. And it didn't do anything either. That's weird. Let's see. Nightbot, what's your malfunction? Custom. Well, the subathon one works. And then streamelements.com. Hang on. Upstream, connect error or disconnect, reconnect, reset before headers, reset reason, local reset. Okay, so Stream Elements is having an issue. That's why, Calrea. It's not Nightbot. Hey, Radiant, how's it going? We are just getting into our buy the book playthrough of Rings of Power. Apparently Stream Elements is messing up right now. It's not connecting. So, yeah, it's a Stream Element. So Nightbot says quote automatically, but Stream Elements is where the quotes are kept. So Nightbot is automatically calling up a quote from a separate bot, and the other bot is the one that's broken. Void and his minions seek the rings even as we speak. You must each form parties and find them before Void can reassemble the rod. The locations are... Darius! You attack me? I feared that Void's influence reached this far. Students, disperse! In case you're wondering what we're playing today, Radiant, there's the info tab that I've created for it. See if it actually works. There it goes. It's basically Skyrim for the Sega Genesis. I'm not even being funny. It's an open world RPG that barely is capable of running on the Sega Genesis. It was one of the first Genesis games ever made. It's very fun for me. Your master's dying word forces itself into the mind of all present, scattering them across the globe. You find yourself outside a strange city. Seek my friend Hack was Thalmus's last request. Might you find him here? We've leveled up, as we often do. Walk north into the city and enter the GOP. Oh, I don't want to do that. They mean Guild of Pieces. The large building on the northeast side of town. Find Hack north of entrance, and talk to him. Okay. Hey, Jimmy. The gang's all here. Exclamation fame. So we're going to the GOP. May God have mercy on our souls. This huge building is the largest and most impressive Knights Academy in the world. The Guild of Pieces, clanks and banging, emerges from inside. So you're the young sorcerer Thalmus was telling me about. His death only proves the urgency of your quest for the rings. I'll give you an opportunity to prove yourself to me. The Black Priest Scourge stole the key to the chest which holds our symbol. If you get the key from him and bring the symbol to me, I will help you. Ask about your quest at the Knight Guilds in town to learn Scourge's whereabouts. Find the key, then go to our treasury and get the symbol. When you have it, bring it to me and I will let Slash join your quest. I'm thinking instead of buy the book, I might just follow the natural progression of the game. What do y'all think? This is a lot of reading. There's another 30 pages to this. Oh, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it, Radiant. I will let Slash join your quest. Okay. Sophie, thank you so much for the resub. Why is it weird? What's weird? What's weird? The game? The game is weird. I should probably stop reading. I feel like it's distracting. What do y'all think? This wasn't a well thought out plan. Halt. Who goes there? We guards are an honorable lot. To become a guard, you have to have special training and take an oath of loyalty. Oh, okay. Well, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Would you do me a favor for 10 gold? Well, I doubt if anyone will miss a few gold pieces. Go on in. Three corpses. Oh, diggity damn, y'all. Can't budge that without a key. If it's going through stream elements, then yeah. It popped up on the goal thing, and I saw where you did it, but I think stream elements is having a rough time today. Okay. Well, I'm glad I bribed that guy for the extra treasure. Okay. So what do we think? Keep reading or just go by the game now that we're like into it? Go to the small Knights Guild south of the Guild of Pieces. Enter and talk to the Guildmaster about your quest. Will do. Can you give me any information that will aid me in my quest? I don't know where Scourge is hiding, but Rashid, the wandering merchant, may be able to help you. He mentioned that he saw a black priest slithering away from the Guild of Pieces just the other night. I don't know where he is, but he leaves his whereabouts with friends, the Lighthouse Keepers. A boat from the Vehicle Master can take you there. Yeah, I can nix the reading. No. I said I'm doing a buy the book. I'm doing a buy the book. Damn it. Sail to North Lighthouse. Enter the lighthouse. Oh, I'm sorry. Go to the northernmost Vehicle Master and buy a boat. Sail to the northern lighthouse. Enter the lighthouse and find the keeper. It is kind of weird. It makes it seem like I don't know what I'm doing. And I definitely know what I'm doing. What if I find an error in the guide? This is true. I guess I'd have to let Naughty Dog know. A boat. The northernmost lighthouse and talk to the Lighthouse Keeper. Calray is like, why'd you even ask me then? I think this is an empty chest. I think this is just here to fool you. Yeah. Just standing there getting a tan, as one does. Hello, I'm the Lighthouse Keeper. It's always nice to meet a sorcerer. You folks really have good heads on your shoulders. Help me with my quest. One of Void's lackeys came to a knight and told him the rod was a piece of jewelry for his mom. Knights don't have a reputation for smarts. Okay. Could you do me a favor? The oasis is to the west of Division. Take your boat and hug the north wall of the city, heading west to the corner. Work your way south and then west into the islands. His oasis is on the Big Island. Use your map if you get into any trouble. Hey, Divide, how are you doing? When you find him, ask him about your quest. Make sure to question him a couple of times. We are doing a by the book playthrough, Divide, so I'm actually reading the guidebook and doing it step by step. Calray is saying the reading is a little distracting and maybe I should just play like without skipping any steps, but I don't know. What do you think? Make sure to question him a couple of times. He holds out. Oh, yes, I took today off. I did. I realized that every month except for August in the second half of the year, either the first or second Monday of the month is a paid holiday for us. And I was like, well, why ruin it in August, right? So I took the first Monday off just because. And it works because I'm starting my subathon this month. So it gives me a chance at the start of the month to just play all day and chat with people and catch up with people I don't normally see. So we were told to follow the north and then go west. And then they said the Big Island. I'm here to tell you this is not the correct. This is not the correct oasis. They tell you that they think it's the correct oasis, but this is not it. We need to go up here. And what throws you, and this is just a dev issue, is that I think originally they wanted Rashid to be here, and there is a merchant named Rashid who's here, but this merchant will not give you the answers to what you seek. You have to go up here. So that's just the game being janky, essentially. Hug the wall. This is a little bit of a maze. We're going to go up here. We're going to stick to the shallow water as much as we can. Just because we use less resources that way. Like, we are ripping through water right now, I'm here to tell you. The Endless Oasis is broken here. Or, I'm sorry, the Endless Desert is broken here by an oasis. Greetings, traveler. My name is Rashid, and I am a merchant from the City of Commerce. I come to this lovely oasis to get fresh water. And he actually is one of the few merchants from Commerce that charges reasonable prices. Most of them overcharge the hell out of you. I don't know about any rings, but I heard about this pirate who hid a magic sextant in a cave behind a waterfall. Oh, okay, Sophie. Oh, well, we were actually supposed to ask the Lighthouse Keeper about City and then bribe him. Yeah, I'm gonna end up skipping stuff. We'll do a by the book playthrough, but we're gonna have the book here, and I'll just basically scan it to make sure I don't miss anything. And then that way we go a little quicker, and we don't have to worry about me saying, "Oh, I meant to read this, but then I didn't." So we're gonna ask him about job. I sell food and water. Okay. City. Trade desert supplies. Once I was a normal city merchant, but I became lost in a desert far southeast of here. Okay. So this is interesting because he started out, he was saying he's from Commerce, but now he's talking like he's from Mesa. Quest. Okay, we already talked to him about that. Let's bribe him. Thanks. Now let's ask him about the city. And quest. I see you tipped our mutual friend, the Lighthouse Keeper. Yes, I know where the Black Priest went. I'm no friend of the Dark God, so I'll tell you for free. Obviously, you're not telling me for free because I just bribed you, bro. The Black one went underground, as they say, down into the sewer. There's a ladder in front of the temple in Division. You just came from there, didn't you? We have no time for Nexus and his temple. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So, while we are over this way, we're going to stop off in Mind again. Oh, really? I don't know what that is. Pokemon Unbound? Is that a fan game? Yeah, you see, we're losing water quick. We're gonna hit the treasure room. Oh, or we're gonna get attacked. This is the game punishing me for cheating. Oh, interesting. Hello, Winter. How are you doing? What is it a hack of, Sophie? Which which generation is it? Don't tell me generations actually, because I don't know the numbers. Like what games was it based off of? Or is it its own thing like Uranium? Oh, okay, well. He blocked it. Got him. I think we are, Winter. We just found a treasure room. This isn't cheating. Everyone in mind knows about the... oh, God, never mind. I'm getting all the quest items now. Everyone in mind knows about the Magic Treasure Room. Why do you think Buck's a college student with $1,000 in his account when you start the game? Well, we're still going to follow the normal path, but just so y'all know, we just got 3 different quest items that we need back to back. Calrea is shaking her head at me in the other room like, God damn it, he couldn't just play the game normal. But, I mean, to be fair, I could find flags in any treasure chest in the game, so it's not like me going here was the reason. 2 flowers. Yeah, that's another quest item. More sand. Who the hell puts so much sand in these treasure chests? Oh, okay. I might have to check that out. Because I'm about to do... Well, I'm not about to do... I'm going to do a... I'm going to do a Pokemon Uranium run after October. Like, after my October Halloween games are over. Yeah, that's true. Sand, and they're on a hill, right? So, in case anybody's wondering how you learn about this, if you're not a god gamer like me, it's actually quite simple. If you talk to any crazy person long enough, they will eventually say, hang on. There once was a rich man, 178-131-1710-8, 304-150. Those are actually 3 sets of longitude and latitude coordinates, so it's 17-8, 13-1, 17-10-8, and 34-15-0. And in each of those spots, there's a sunken treasure room, like the one that I just looted. And they, just like every other treasure chest in the game, they do refill every time you complete a major quest objective. So you can just keep coming back and getting food and water. Like, honestly, without knowing them, like knowing about them or knowing where to sell certain trade goods, you really can't ever beat this game. Like, you can't expect to, because you go through resources so quickly. It's true. I am very offended. Yeah. It was really, really good. And the short version is that Nintendo should have just paid those guys. Like, they were obviously not keeping it. They were not keeping it a secret that they were making that game. They were being very public about their intention to make the game and then release it to the public for free. And Nintendo didn't say a damn thing to them until the day it came out and got 1 million downloads. It got 1 million downloads in 48 hours, and then they filed a cease and desist order. So, and what they should have done was say, holy crap, this game got 1 million downloads. We ought to buy this game from them and then just tweak it up or make them developer. Like, Game Freak should have hired them. But that's just Nintendo being Nintendo. They did the same thing to another, what is it, another Metroid remake? The fan remake of Metroid 2, where they used like updated sounds and graphics from the newer games. Okay. So he told us to go check in front of the temple, but I want to get some food and water first. Truth. And then we'll do 9 food. There we go. Now give us over 5,000 food and water, and it'll leave us some money to buy some spells. So here we go. We're all charged up. We're ready to rock and roll. There we go. Return to division. Stand just in front of the temple and zoom. Get the zoomies. Go down the ladder and battle Scourge to get the Knight's Key. Go back to the GOP. I hate that they say that. Walk past Hack to the rear west of the building, then south to the treasury. Show the Knight's Key to the guard, enter the treasury, and open the locked chest. Take the Knight's symbol. Go to Hack and show him the Knight's symbol. Maybe I'll just read each chapter and then do it. Hello, buddy. Oh, are you a Scourge? You are. Oh. Get him. If somebody took Voltage, hacked it, and then made it into, like, made another game set in that world that was just as good or better than the original, I would be over the moon. I would love that. Like, that's just the difference between creating something because you love it and creating something because you want to make money, honestly. 13 XP per person, and captured 31 gold pieces and a Knight Key. We're going to save because you never know. We could get mugged as soon as we walk out this little zoomed area. It says it's 9 p.m., but it's still light out. Okay. Property is theft. Well, and I've talked about this before in my streams, but Nintendo was questioned about why do they seem to selectively go after certain groups that make games. They were basically, somebody asked them, like, why is it that you only ever seem to have your lawyers go after the people that make good fan games? Like, when there's a lot of trash out there, like, you know, the Pokemon platformer where you play as Pikachu, and like stuff like that. And essentially the response that they got, that they gave, was that Nintendo's lawyers are only interested in pursuing legal battles against games which challenge the profitability of their intellectual property, which is legalese for, we are only going to threaten to sue people who make games that are better than the games we're making. If you make a really shitty game, we don't care. That's basically what they're saying is, Pokemon Uranium came out and everybody started saying, wow, why can't Game Freak do this? So they sued him. Halt, who goes there? Take a look at this. My apologies, sorcerer. Please go in. See if there's more bodies in the chest. It's pretty weird that the castle treasury had a box in the back corner that just had 3 dead bodies stuffed in it. The knight symbol was taken. So let's go show this to Hack. Hello, Buck. Is there something more I can do for you? Good job, Buck. Young Slash would like to join you. Although your party is now larger, you'll need a few more to make a good, strong team. Seek recruits among the archers in Speed, many swords to the west. Also, go to the temple and ask the priests about your quest. They'll give you some guidance. Goodbye, and good luck. Well, I can tell you right now that talking to the priests is a waste of time. Maybe. I don't think it's so much that. I think it's just the fact that people would be willing to pay less, like people would be less apt to pay money for Pokemon White and Black if they were too busy playing Uranium, which has a working global trade system and online battles, and it's a fan game, like made in RPG Maker. So we've got 546 gold and a boat. We need to buy some spells. We definitely need to buy Jolt. We're not going to have enough for a ship, but I don't really want to go on foot. So what we might do, let's see, buy some food. I'm officially strong enough now that I can't get fully healed with a meal. My crippling food addiction. And this guy's got knives. There we go. So. different rings. Different rings of power, Jimmy. Okay, so the next step is we need to go to the City of Speed. It says sail around the continent to Speed. Enter the Big Archers Guild and talk to the secretary. Then sail south to Perfection and buy flowers. Then return to Speed and give them to the secretary at the guild. Go upstairs and talk to Arrow. Then go to the guild and talk to the Archer Masters about your quest. Zoom on the dock until you find Carp and talk to him. Go to the ruin at the south end and find a flipstone or buy one from the general store. Visit the prisoner in the Civic Center, show him the flipstone, and he will give you a map. Show the map to Arrow, and she will give you the archer's symbol. Go to the Mines of Misery to the east in the hills above the falls. Enter the mines and fight your way down. At the bottom are 2 archers, the leader and Feather. Talk to the leader and show her the symbol. Feather joins you. I tell people that Pokemon Uranium is the best Pokemon game I've played since Pokemon Emerald. Oh no, a Dargon. Time to go berserk, y'all. I am too low of a level to cast knives. It does. Hey, Leo, how's it going? How are you doing? It's going well. We are doing a by the book playthrough of my favorite game of all time, Rings of Power, which is an open world RPG made for the Sega Genesis in 1991. Came out in 92. It was made in 91. It was made by Naughty Dog Software back when Naughty Dog was 3 guys mailing floppy disks with builds of the game to each other while they were going to school in 3 different states. Okay, so the only reason we can't, or the only reason we came here is we're gonna sell a corpse or 3 and get our money up. So we're gonna 1, 2, 3, and now we have enough money to buy a ship. So we're gonna go back to Division and we're gonna buy a ship instead of the boat that we've got. Words are no. That's okay. You don't have to word here. We appreciate even if you no talk. I mean, I'd prefer it if you talked. I love having a lively conversation with chat while I'm gaming, because honestly, like, this is a game I've said many times before. I think I've beaten it like 6 times on stream now. I can just turn my brain off and play this game for 5 hours and be happy. So I can 100% carry out a complex conversation while playing this game. All right, so it said sail around the continent to speed. Now, speed, we're going to come up to the north, and then we're going to go all the way over. We could go here. Well, they're saying go around the whole continent. So when they say go around the whole continent, what they're wanting me to do... Where am I? I'm here. I'm the little blinky dot. They want me to go all the way down here, and then come this way, and then go over here, and then go all the way up. Which, I guess if I'm playing by the book, that's what I have to do, right? Because I know that if I was smart, I could just sail here, and then walk. Tartarus Demon is actually skippable if you have the Master Key. I'm guessing you don't have the Master Key. So according to the book, we have to sail to speed. So we're going to sail around the continent to speed, y'all. Here we go. I use so many resources doing this. We're playing by the book, though. Berserk. Can I use Jolt yet? No. Oh, damn, Buck. Buck's out for blood, y'all. Oh, it's good. Good thing he evened it out by Slash being terrible. The first thing you should do when the Tartarus Demon jumps down off the tower is turn around and run back the way you came, and there's a ladder you can climb. Climb the ladder before you advance down the bridge. There's a couple of hollows up there that you can kill that have bows. So clear the top of that tower, and then when you go down the bridge towards where the Tartarus Demon spawns, run back and climb that ladder, and you can do a plunging attack onto the demon from the top of the tower if you're quick, and it'll take away half its HP. And then you just gotta basically stay in its taint and not get hit. After that, it partially becomes luck and just knowing how to dodge and not fall off. Yeah. Yeah, that's a scary one because he can, like, juggle you off the bridge and stuff like that. So you gotta be really careful if you choose to fight him. Yeah, and according to Jimmy, you could just get good. Jimmy's like, you never told me I could do a plunge attack. I didn't ask. Oh, hang on. There. This can be done. You just got to space your movements out correctly because you move 2 squares at a time in the ship. I think I told you to take the Master Key and just skip the first 3 bosses, Jimmy. I need to get Dark Souls on the PC and try to stream it. I haven't played Dark Souls in a long time. And I'm sure Megumi's got it on his computer, so we could play it together. If you didn't hate Dark Souls 3 so much, you could play that with us. We could do a 3-person co-op run of it. That's super fun. You go through the game and you basically all take turns. Like, one of you, like, you fight each boss 3 times, like helping each of the 3 players, and then you progress to the next area. It's super fun. Wait, what Master Key? At the start of the game, Leo, the game asks you to choose a gift and choose a class. And I think the Master Key is a choosable gift. If you start as the Thief, you automatically have the Master Key, which allows you to sequence break the game and skip certain areas. Yeah. You can, if you have the Master Key and you know where to go, you can make it so that the red dragon in the Undead Burg never spawns. And then you can skip the Tartarus demon, and you can skip the gargoyles, but you got to go back eventually because that opens up another quest. But you can essentially skip to like the 4th or 5th area in the game right away. But if you're new to the game, I wouldn't recommend it because all that's going to do is put you in areas that are harder faster. You know what I'm saying? Well, oh, okay. Guess that was a merchant. He didn't want none. We did it. Boom, baby. So we got to go talk to the secretary. Yeah, don't stress it. It's a more advanced player thing. You can also skip like the worst area in the entire game. Yeah, exactly, Jimmy. Like Jimmy, if you had done that, just for your reference, Jimmy, this won't tell Leo anything. If you start with the Master Key, the minute you get to the Firelink Shrine, you can go straight to the bottom of Blighttown. Which means you don't have to run Blighttown, but it also means you have no experience with the game, and the first boss you fight is Quelaag. So, sorry, I can't let you into the upper chambers. You are a handsome young sorcerer. If you bring me a bouquet of the flowers they sell in the City of Perfection, I might let you in. Well, boom. I had flowers because I found them in a treasure chest. Okay. Oh, hey, look, treasure chests. If you didn't want me to take them, you would have locked them. Greetings, young sorcerer. The passing of your master has touched me deeply. I think my master might have touched our arrow deeply. I must find out where the bandits have taken my people. Can you help? Ask around at the guilds. They may have some information for you. If you can bring me a map to the Mines of Misery, you will be rewarded. Talk to Carp, the town gossip. He can usually be found on the docks in front of the cathedral. Okay. So they said go talk to the guild masters and then talk to Carp. He's in front of cathedral. So we're going to go talk to the guild masters. Archery guilds are these buildings. Ones that look like Wild West plank buildings. Hey, help me with my quest. No. It all started about 6 months ago when a group of bandits raided Speed. They took not our money, but our people. Few are left here. They were taken to the Mines of Misery, where they are used as slave labor by the bandits and the Black Priests. No one knows the location of the mines. We intend to learn of the location of the mines from the bandit we are holding at the Civic Center. Okay. So there's a bandit at the Civic Center. Now let's go see what Carp has to say. He's around here somewhere. They said in front of the cathedral. Oh, there he is. Care to hear some of the latest gossip? Lastest gossip. If you have enough money, you can buy flipstones at the general store. We make flipstones in Speed. They're used to flip to the nearest gateway. The old factory was in the southeast corner of town. Looking for gold and glory? You could kill the old witch in the fire swamp. Better talk to the people in the lobotomy club first. The mayor has caught one of the bandits who raided us a couple of nights ago and has him in jail at the Civic Center. You got anything else for me? Okay. Onisarius, hello. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, everybody? I am the Phenomenal Sir, and I am doing a by the book playthrough of my favorite game of all time, Rings of Power, for the Sega Genesis. How could you not, right? How could you not? Oni, what were you playing? Were you playing more Escape from Tarkov? I really like the look of that game, except it's PvP, and I don't like PvP. Oh no. I'm sorry, Leo. Oh man. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm the Phenomenal Sir. I am a variety streamer who I play a lot of retro stuff like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Sega. Um, I also do bathtub streams sometimes, which is always fun. And I really like doing co op and collabs with the Jake Bros community, of which I am a founder. And I like survival horror and RPGs and basically everything. I don't play DDR. I don't play sports games. Well, no, I do play sports games. I played ice hockey for the Nintendo last week, didn't I? Never mind. I don't play DDR. It's like the one thing I don't do. Hollow Knight. I've seen a lot of people playing Hollow Knight lately, and I've never played it. I'm about to do Dust soon. Dust: An Elysian Tale. It was like the one of the first big success stories out of the Xbox Live Summer of Arcade um, thing that they did like maybe a decade ago. It's a really fun game, but it's got that same kind of like platformy Metroidvania like combat combo mechanic. So I might play that and then do Hollow Knight in the future. Um, okay, so this is pretty much all he's going to tell me. So he did tell me that we can buy flipstones, or that get inside, or that we can go to the factory where they used to make them. If you get me a flipstone, I'll get out of here and tell you where the Mines of Misery are. You'd like to know that, wouldn't you? It's the longest Metroidvania. Yeah, I haven't played any good Metroidvanias in a while. I had once wanted to make a Metroidvania game. I actually did like the some of the level planning and like laid out the items and everything. And then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna write it as a book instead. And I wrote like 90 pages of the story. And then I got to a part I just couldn't. Trying to novelize a game that was made inside my own head, I couldn't find a way to do a shift from one specific spot over, and it kind of like killed my vibe and gave me writer's block, and I never went back to it. I should go back and finish writing that. But anyway, we got a flipstone. Go us. We're going to show him the flipstone, and he gives us a map to the Mines of Misery. He said it's in the hills just east of town. And he tells us Feather is hot. Lenny never forgets a favor. We get the map, and Lenny flips out. I wonder if that like upsets these people. Never really. He's still worshipful. He's not mad at me. Hmm. It's quite fun. It's a little bit of a tearjerker at the end, but it's a very fun game. All hand drawn, voice acted. Okay. I know you need an archer for your party, but my best student Feather is a prisoner in the mines. I need help in rescuing her and the others who are there. Go to the Mines of Misery and do away with the bandits. Then give this symbol to Quill, my lieutenant. She'll allow Feather to join you. Okay. So we got the archery symbol, and now we can go to the Mines of Misery. I wish I had some balm, but I think we'll probably be okay. And the secretary told us that there was a magic sextant hidden behind a waterfall east of town. So we're going to grab that as well. We also heard about that from Rashid. The game, a lot of characters in the game tell you about this. Tell you about this sextant. And if you don't get this sextant, it's essentially impossible to beat the game because so much of the second half of the game involves very specific longitude and latitude. you'd have to memorize where the spots were on the map, which is possible, but for you to memorize the spots, you'd have to at least find them once with the sextant, right? So, the dreaded Mines of Misery. Okay, I was like, wait, are we full strength? It does have pretty rough combat. I'm not gonna deny that, Sophie. The learning curve is very. It's like Devil May Cry or God of War style combat on a 2D plane. Oh, good job, Slash. Get wrecked. That's one bandit down, and into the mines we go. Oh, another one. I wish you could set your, like, default mood instead of having to do it at the start of every fight. There we go. I remember watching Indara Gaming play this, and he was like, oh shit, this is like a legit dungeon, and he was all excited, and like, holy crap, Buck just like devastated that guy. Wow, Buck coming in clutch. He was like, oh my god, this is so cool, it's like a multi-level dungeon, and I was like, don't get too used to it, there's only like 3 of them in the game. Berserk. So what we're doing when we're changing our mood like this is we're making our characters use 20%, roughly, we're making them use more mana in exchange for doing more damage, and they're also finishing their turn closer to the enemy. So like, even though you don't really like select squares, there are actually ranges to the spells. The character can only move so many squares per turn, so when you're starting a turn next to an enemy, they get more chances to hit you, but you get more chances to hit them as well because you're not wasting time retreating from them or maintaining distance from them. So Berserk uses more mana and puts you at greater risk, but you do a lot more damage. Now, early game, other than sheer luck, the only way to win a lot of the earlier fights is by going Advance or Berserk mode, because you just don't get the damage output that you need otherwise. Like, otherwise you just get beat to death by an old man over and over and over with his bare hands at the start of the game. Like, that's an actual thing. And early on, it doesn't matter so much about the increased mana cost because the starting spell for each class is free. So you're basically doing more damage at no negative in terms of mana. We're going to talk. So normally, if you take a single step, and the book doesn't tell you this, but it also doesn't say anything about fighting these guys. So if you just turn to the right and then talk to them, you can actually show the symbol and get Feather in your party, which also levels your knight up before fighting them. You can also just choose to teleport out at this point, but I'm going to fight them. It would be useful to have one member of every discipline in your party. Their individual skills will come in handy. Talk to Phlegm and Xylotile. You should seek the Necromancer Phlegm in the City of Blood and the Enchanter Xylotile in the City of Chaos. They will be expecting you. Feather has only learned the basic spells, so you should take her to an Archer's Guild for some new ones. Let's get out of here. The door above has probably been sealed by now. We'll go out the back way. She's a pusher. Okay, so if we were to just choose camp, it would teleport us out and we'd be good. But we're not going to do that. We're going to be big kids and we're going to fight these guys and probably lose. Okay. So he's going to go first. Buck is going to use Jolt. And now we're going to switch to Berserk mode because the other two are going to use free spells. I would really have liked it if she'd have gone after the priest instead of doing what she just did. Go for the priest. Aww. And we're going to go back to hold. Now he's going to go. And now we're going to... Damn it. Good job. That's just AI stupidity right there. So even with 3 party members and everybody's level 2, it's still a bit of luck involved here. Advance and Jolt. Well, that didn't do a damn thing for me. So I guess in theory, maybe this would be when they're like expecting you to use your buff spells to keep your party members alive. Oh, so these guys all get to go one after the other after Buck. That's not good. Oh my god, you are such garbo. Feathery trash character. And I'm pretty sure we're effed. Oh my god. Yeah, we're fucked. Somebody's gonna die here. What a piece of shit. So doing this is gonna teleport us to Cathedral, like, because the party member... Well, never mind, he's just gonna kill us all. Yeah. So even with that amazing volley from Buck at the end, we're not strong enough to kill these guys unless we get lucky. Like, it comes down to luck. And I don't believe in luck. I believe in teleporting out. So just so y'all saw why I did that, now you know. It's kind of silly. And that's... Yes, they do actually have their own new Pokemon. So we were told to go to the city of Blood next, which is all the way back by oh wait, nice. Oh my god, if you sell nectar, bro. No, you don't, piece of shit. We could sell all this extra bullcrap to him though. Yeah, it's got its own Pokemon, and they actually have evolutions, like new evolutions for existing Pokemon. So like one of my favorites is Emperilla. They added a tier 3, like a third form for Mankey. No, they've got Nintendo ones in there too. They've got about 50-50 new Pokemon versus old Pokemon, but they've got new legendaries. There's quite a few new good ones. Some of them are better looking than others, but there's some really nice ones in there. Okay, so according to the book, go to Blood, located on the southeastern end of the continent, into the Necromancer's Guild and go down the ladder. Yeah, you basically just jump and then attack as you're falling. Ask the guard about your quest. Go upstairs and talk to everyone. Ask the head honcho about your quest. Search the 2 shelves near him and find a key. Open the lab door, get the corpse. Go into the tavern, talk to the necromancer about city. Go to the graveyard up on the hill, must go at night. Take the west road up the slope. Walk around to the south and up the steep hill, then zoom on the tombstone. Talk to the necromancer and he will take the corpse. Go back to the guild and go downstairs. Talk to Phlegm. Then go to Chaos. Okay. So let's go back and buy a couple of spells for Feather because she's trash. Feather is Garbo. Just so y'all are aware, Feather sucks. She has terrible AI and bad attacks. But we got to give her something. I guess if I'm going to war, I'd rather have a 10-year-old throwing rocks than standing there doing nothing at all, right? There we go. And now we're going to go to Blood, which is where we sold those bodies. It's literally like back just south of Division. So we could get in our ship and sail all the way back around, but now we've got enough money. I think we're going to buy a ship in Cathedral. Hey, absolutely, Oni. Thank you so much. Feel free to lurk. Much appreciate. I'm going to go back over here to Cathedral. There's a spell I want to buy there. And we're going to buy another ship, and then we can just head east. Actually, before I forget. Yeah. First, we're going to head straight north, and we're going to buy some balm. Some heals. Oh, can't go that way. The road is out. Yeah, he can jump up. That's why I said you got to be quick. You got to be quick when you do the plunge, or he'll jump up there and attack you. So we got Confuse, which is like one of the best spells in the game. And then we've got another ship here. We're going to do a little... Oh, just an interesting little like glitch here. If you go to this factory, the treasure chest will continuously respawn as long as you close it after you leave. Before I knew about the treasure rooms in the game, this was actually how I made my money. Was you just keep going in like this. Open it, close it, exit. This is like one of the few chests I know of that does this. There's like no... They forgot to code it to have a respawn timer, because like most of the chests, the goods inside respawn every time you complete a major quest line. But with this one specifically, they forgot to give it that timer. So you can just keep opening this up over and over and over. There's better ways to get unlimited gold. I'm actually about to show you guys the ideal way to get unlimited gold. Oh, yep, those are not merchants. So in the very first town, they sell a good called gems. It's the rings of Pringles. Yes, it is. So we're doing a by the book playthrough, Perth. So I'm actually playing the game the way you're supposed to play it, and not the weird way that I normally do, where I'm like grabbing shit off the floor and running around saying, "Don't worry, we'll need this in an hour." Randomly zooming on squares and grabbing items that my characters were never told about. So, first of all, there's the treasure rooms, which we already went to this treasure room once, but we've completed quests since then, so it's now respawned. So we can come here. Fanini are a good item. Those are actually the top selling item in the game. They sell for more than bodies even. Which is only, it's weird, like corpses have a cap on how much they sell for, because normally, and I think it's because normally the merchants in commerce will pay you roughly 4 times the value of the sale value of an item. But if they did that with the corpses, they'd give you 6,000 gold, and 2 of them would fill your entire wallet. So I think they capped just that one item, because it's just weird that the necromancers pay you the same amount as the commerce merchants. Well, we got a shitload of tomes, which is going to glitch out a quest later. So go us. 2 balms, so those are healing items. More flags, which the second chest we opened in here, we had 5 flags, which we need 5 flags for a quest. So yeah, it looks like it's fixed itself, Kaurea. Try doing the merch command. Maybe there is a merch command and I just forgot. Maybe it's attached to stream elements. Yeah, there you go. You were right, I did have one. Okay, So that's all the treasure chests, but that's not the infinite gold glitch. And it's not really a glitch, it's just being smart. So let's see. I mean, that's not bad. Or what character class are you playing as? you always want a shield with 100 physical block. That's the key. So we are gonna bribe this handsome gentleman, and we are gonna buy 100 gems, which is almost all of our money. Warrior. Does that one have a 100 shield? Yeah, it does. That's the one wearing the leather armor, right? That's a good class. So now we're gonna buy some more food and water just to get our stocks up. I like the warrior class. That's a solid class. We're at 12,000, so we're gonna need to buy 86 waters. No. $86, 93 waters? So what's 8 times 93? 720 plus 24, 744. So that'll put us at 583 gold. Yeah, that's enough. We'll know my math is right if I end on 583. See, this is part of the reason why I'm so good at doing math in my head, is because I had to calculate this crap out as a kid. There we go. And we should have, yep, same amount of food and water now. There we go. Now, so we bought 99 gems from this merchant for 64 gold each, right? And now we're going to sail east out of the port, and then we're going to go all the way north and just a little east to the city of Commerce, which is the town where you can buy everything for way too much money and sell everything for way too much money. No, no, no. When the boats chase you like that, they're pirates. They're pirates, or they're like a priest of void and his helpers. All right, so we're gonna come up here, and this guy pays us more than the other guy does. So this person right here is the best person in the entire game to sell stuff to, hands down. He pays you more here than anybody else in the game for pretty much everything you can find in the game. So he's got all these Fanini. But what you essentially do is you come here and you sell these gems for 428 gold. We bought them for 64. Now, normally they sell for 89. If you bribe the merchant, he knocks 25 gold off. So you do 64 times 100, 6,400. I mean, you don't need to buy 100 at once, but essentially you're selling them for 428 and you're buying them for 64. So it's not even 4 times. It's like 8 times or 6 times or something like that. What would it be? Yeah, it's like 6 or 8 times the value. And then you just sail south and then buy more gems. Like, you can just do that over and over and over. But we got a bunch of Fanini, so we're gonna sell those instead. I actually shouldn't have sold that last one because hang on. Yeah. Am I still in? Oh yeah, I'm back in mind again. Whoopsie. So that last one I sold, I only got like 1,600 gold for because the cap is 1,500. I always forget and think it's 16 or 15,000. I always think it's 16,000 for some reason. I don't know what about my brain thinks that 16,000 is a more pleasing number. But essentially, oh, missed the door. Guess I'll just sell the Fanini, right? Perfect. So now I got plenty of gold to go sailing. I can buy more food and water. I'm not going to buy it here because they charge you 25 gold per food. But we're now going to sail to Blood. We're going to go to Blood, and we're going to do the stuff that the book told us to do. So we're going to go down here, wang doodle our way through there. And this is our division spot. We're going to keep sailing south. And then when the coastline curves inward, we are going to kind of sneak our way behind some big rocks, and that's where the port is for Blood. Right here. It's kind of hidden. But it is a deep water port. Save. So they said we should go talk to the guy here at the big building, the big white building. The Necromantic Academy. A chill creeps up your spine. Oh. No. Bruh. I can't let you in there. Flem is conducting a very important private burial. There we go. Ask the guard about quest. Go upstairs and talk to everyone. So we're going to ask him about our quest. If you will fill in for me tonight on courier duty, I will let you in to talk to Flem. He might be able to help you. I have a hot date for tonight's seance, so if you could get the corpse out of the lab upstairs and bring it to old Salami's grave, I'd really appreciate it. If the lab door is locked, ask around upstairs for the key. If you need directions to the grave, ask around town about the city. Remember, you have to take the body to the grave at night. Greetings. Quest. I last saw the key to the lab while searching for my copy of The Fine Art of Mummification in the bookshelves. There you go. Oh, well, you're useless. Thanks so much, Chuck Norris. I'm the custodian around here. And let me tell you something, bub. These necromancers say they ain't evil, but for my money, they sure ain't good. My work is very interesting to me. Corpse taken. And they said ask around town about the city to learn where the grave is. Center of civic government. Cute little inn. This is Philip's favorite song. Tavern. Oh, there's a necromancer here. Hey, sorcerer, join me for a drink. No one around here likes to talk about old Salami's grave, but I have no problem talking. It's up on the big hill to the south, around 15.6.18.3. See? Instantly, as soon as you come back from getting feather, they start throwing longitude and latitude at you. 15.6.18.3. So let's check our map. And we're going to say 15.6.18.3. There it is. So you just go right outside of town. There's a big hill, and there's one grave on the top of the hill. So you just bip, 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 zoom. And it's nighttime. You really shouldn't be here, but I see that our mutual friend at Heck has convinced you to take his courier duty. Heck is the headquarters for embalming corpses. That's fine by me, but just don't go poking your nose into necromancer business. Corpse lost. So now we can go back and talk to Phlegm. Or we can get attacked by bandits, and then we can kill them. Because I know Confuse, which will paralyze one opponent for 3 rounds. Which makes it a 3 versus 1 fight. And instantly killed the one that was paralyzed, because Feather's an idiot. Her AI, man. She could have killed the other one, but no, she went for him. She went for the one that couldn't do anything. It's okay. 2 XP and 20 gold. Hey, buddy. How did you get in here? This is a closed service. Although I am pleased that Thalmus has gone on to greener pastures, his work must go on. I will allow a young necromancer to join you if I can be certain the enchanters are with us. If Enchanter Master Xylotile is party to our plans, he will give you his symbol as proof. Likewise, the conjurers might suspect us necromancers of some nasty undertaking. Undertaker. Take my symbol to Mistress Hayes in perfection to show my dedication. If Enchanter Master Xylotile is party to our plans, he will give you his symbol as proof. Okay, and he's just going to keep looping. So there you go. So we got to go talk to Xylotile now. Xolotl. So we need to go to Chaos. We've actually passed by Chaos a couple of times now. We're gonna go sail back the way we came. This is part of the reason that when the game is so long, but I beat it so quickly in my normal runs, is because a big part of this game is them literally just sending you back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth to show off how big the world is, give you opportunities to get lost, be attacked, things like that. Like, it makes the game longer, it makes the game feel more alive, but it also makes the game a little frustrating for new players. And usually I would have just done things very differently. We're an hour and a half in. I'd already have my full party and probably at least 1 ring by now. If we were doing it the patented phenomenal Sir way. Oh, well, pirates, we're dead. Wooden shield is not great. Sorry, I just saw your message, Leo. It didn't pop up. Because the wooden shield, even when you block, damage gets through, which can stagger you. Titanite and Twinkling Titanite are used to upgrade your gear. Once you get past the Tartarus Demon, you go through the next area, and at the end, there's a blacksmith that can upgrade your stuff. Regular Titanite is for regular gear, and Twinkling Titanite is for unique gear or like boss gear. I mean, that's just life. That's pirates. If I'd have gotten to go first, I would have ran, but you know, that's why you save often in this game. People that are like, wow, that's so unfair, never played DOS games in the 90s. I mean, we played King's Quest. I found out that just through sheer dumb luck, I didn't do a thing in King's Quest where an hour into the game, I would have soft locked myself and not known it until the very end. My phone is blowing up. News updates. Boss attempt number 5. You can do it, Leo. I believe. Then he swung his mace. Now I'm a believer. The key is the plunge attack. The plunge attack equalizes the fight. Like it gives you a fair shot. Just fighting him on foot on the bridge or fighting him on the roof of that area. No, don't do this. It's terrible. Alright, so let's... I don't have a ton of mana to be using Confuse a lot, but okay, so we're going to go a little further west, and then north, west, and then south around that little thing. Oh, well, good thing I saved when I did. It's like I could sense bullshit coming. Oh, wrong way. This part always throws me off because there's some islands that are in this general vicinity that are also green, and I always see those and I think, oh, those are the islands. Let's start going west, like that one. It messes me up. I'm here to see the boss. If you're like looking for Master Xylotile, you'll have a hard time finding him without his secretary. Check the cell in his temple. Okay. Or check the cell in the temple. Talk to the doorman in the Big Enchanters Guild. Go to the temple and talk to the secretary. He's in a cage. Go to Cathedral, northwest, follow the road signs, and find the priest at the confessional. Search the books until you find a note about a mirror hidden in a crypt. Go to the crypt in Perfection under the temple, then go to the Speed City crypt under the temple and search the braziers until you find the mirror. Go back to Chaos and show the mirror to the secretary. Buy a bingo card from the bingo director. Go back and show the bingo card to the secretary. Fight the Black Priest and get his whip, Kinky. Find Xylotile on the roof of the Big Guild at night and talk to him. He will give you his symbol. Take the Enchanter symbol back to Blood and show it to the head necromancer. Mortimer joins you. The more things stay the same, the more they change. Have y'all ever heard the saying, the more things change, the more they stay the same? Yeah, they're being cute. So we gotta go talk to the secretary. And he's gonna say, pain is the true way. Pain! I used to slave for Xylotile, but now I live for Void. Why should I help you? You're the enemy. Get out of here. And see, this is one of those spots where if you don't know what to do and you don't have the guide, the game is going to throw you for a loop, because even in the book is telling you, go talk to guy in temple. But there's nothing that tells you should do that, right? Like, welcome, but if you talk to this guy, welcome to my temple. Over on the far side of the temple, souls have been converted to evil. However, there is a way to save them, a quest. Often I despair that the mighty presence of Nexus shall allow me to stand before it again. A quest, you say? It is said that there is a way to save those who have gone over to Void. Religious research is best begun at the Great Cathedral. Consult the confessional at the Great Cathedral. He stands on the symbol of Nexus. Ask them about this quest. So see, they don't tell you to talk to this guy, but, you know, he's standing right there. So I guess they figured, well, people will start talking to people in the town about how to help the secretary. So we're just going to go just a little bit west to Cathedral. 4 long lull swords. Depending on your stat layout, the longsword might be better. Get away. But I'm not sure. So we gotta go to the giant cathedral, which is over here. And the confessional is just up here. Wait, no, he's not. This is a statue. This isn't the confessional. This is the confessional. Stands on the symbol of Nexus. Hello, lost soul. I am the great confessional. Confess your sins to me, and you shall be forgiven. In order to be saved, a soul lost to void must reflect upon his sins in a holy mirror. Check the library upstairs for a reference. West wall, south end. He focuses the power of the arts and is in turn the focus of all things. Makusta? Southwest, was it? The southwest corner. We're going to spend a lot of time in here playing by the book. You spend a lot of time searching bookshelves and talking to these priests. Okay. Yeah, so then the Morning Star is probably better for you than the Longsword, because I think the Longsword favors dexterity, right? Memo taken. Papers. Again, you can tell this was written by college students was done by college students in the late 80s and early 90s, because they have you spend a lot of time in the library just going through bookshelves looking for that one relevant thing to tell you how to progress. Year 64 had one magic mirror in a brazier in the Perfection Crypt, was the Rage and Chaos Society, and had to get rid of it. Okay. Random. A priest. I'm betting he knows something about an enchanter ring. It is a statue of Nexus. You can see that it is missing one of its two ruby eyes. So we got to go to Perfection. Which is down here. So we could get there a little quicker if we cut through the desert. We could go over here to speed and then go around this way. But we're going to take the roads, which is going to take a minute, but that's okay. Because I'm just going to press the A button and look ma, no hands. Actually, hang on. Yeah, the roads only use like one food and one water per square, so if you have patience, young grasshopper, the roads are generally better for your resources. Stops at the crossroads, and boom. So we got to go to Perfection. Oh no! I'm being shot at. I don't know where he is, but he wants my booty. That crashing sound you're hearing is the sound of someone firing a fireball from a dragon or from a dino. I don't like that boat. The boat was making me nervous. Actually, hang on. I also don't like how long I've been walking without saving. So when you hear that sound, it generally means that enemies have seen you and are trying to get you. Flee. See, I had a sense. What did I say? I don't like how long I've been walking. I've played this game too much. I have like a sixth sense about these things. I was like, I don't like how long I've been walking without getting attacked. And then, 4 steps later, I get jumped? Come on. So this is Perfection. And they said go to the crypt. in the cathedral. I don't think we need to heal from that. And we gotta check the braziers here for a magic mirror. And this is one of those things that I never do. Normally. So I'm not sure which one it is. Memo taken. Year 111. Magic Mirror was moved to the Speed Crypt. Better climate. This is also, I think, supposed to be like a college, like a joke about college research. Because then you find the thing that you think you're going to need, right? Like you're in the library, you find the one book that has the thing that you go to cite it. And then you find out that the book is out of date because somebody put that memo on the shelf saying this is where the mirror is. And it was moved 47 years later, and they haven't updated the information in the university yet. 100% a dig at college research pre-internet. So we need to go back to speed. We could, if we so chose, we could walk all the way back, or we could buy a boat because there's a little dock over here, or we could get ganked by a dragon. You know, that works too. Or perhaps it is I who shall gank. Boom. And at last, the predator becomes prey. Erect. XP gains from combat are very negligible in this game. It's really not worth it. If you're trying to level up, it's not really worth it to fight stuff. Like generally, if you're fighting something, it's because you want to make money or because you need to get an item or something. Hello, sir. Welcome to the vehicle depot. No ships, only boats. I've got 4 vehicles on the map at this point, so I am going to start losing stuff. But I just need to go up here, essentially. So we're going to have to spend some time in deep water. But we've got plenty of money. We got plenty of resources. Stick to the shallows as much as possible. Oh, hey, look, that's my boat too. I don't want to block in my ship with my boat. Well, I say. What do I say? Oh, I say let's go to the cathedral. Good luck. Thank you, Yelleth. I don't need luck. I've got the guide. We are doing a by-the-book playthrough, my friend. So we're going to do everything in the game with a couple of exceptions. Because there's a couple of things I'm simply... Like, I'll get all the items and tips and stuff, but, like, I'm not going to try to do the steps for the Temple of Variation. Hell yeah, Leo. Leo just killed the Tartarus demon, guys, in Dark Souls 1. All right. So we now have the magic mirror. It's funny, Yelleth, because it's going to fill the whole day up. I just get to hang out and chat. And, you know, I've been telling people, you know, there's a few people in the community that have been saying they want to play Rings, but they don't know what to do. So after this, there's going to be a step-by-step playthrough. If you want to learn what to do, just watch me play for 8 hours. No, how are you doing today, Yelleth? I'm on day 4 of a 4-day weekend, and I haven't done laundry. I haven't done D&D stuff. I haven't done anything of value. Okay, so we're back in Cathedral now. So see, this is a great example of like how they send you around. I could have left the Cathedral and just walked straight left, got in the mirror, and then been fine. Oh, I think I left my ship in Cathedral too. I'm gonna have to walk back now because they don't sell shit. They don't sell boats in Chaos. Ah well. So we've got the mirror. Oh, I'm sorry. So the way it works, Jimmy, is I am counting up the subs for the whole month. I didn't want it to be like a one-day thing where it's like, hey, guys, you got to spend money today or it doesn't count. So if people do subs throughout the month of August, at the end of August, I'm going to essentially look at my month, like my analytics for the month, and that'll determine what goals we reach. So like right now, there's a couple of spots where I couldn't think of anything, but it's like every 5 subs there's something that gets unlocked. Nice. The sun, bro. So yeah, it's running for the whole month though. And on August 30th, 31st, I'm going to look at what we did for the whole month, and then on September 5th I'm off all day, and that'll be when we do the drawings for stuff from my merch store. That'll be when we do the spicy noodle bowl. That'll be when we do all the other stuff, and then like the games that we're unlocking, the full runs and things, are going to be throughout the month of September. So basically the subathon is in August, and it will affect everything we do in September. Check out this mirror, you scraggly fun guy. That's me? I look terrible. Quick, bring me a bingo card from the tower. I gotta have that mirror. As long as I can see my image, the head void priest can't convince me that I like pain. Look, I really need a bingo card, okay? I did just like waltz into the evil temple and steal a body off the counter and then walk away, but whatever. So we're buying a bingo card. Yes. For 10 paltry gold. Yeah, that's the item that you use to do to like summon people for co-op stuff. Raucous! Go and tell Xylotile I'm back to normal. He's on top of the Tower of Chaos every night. Get wrecked. Get confused. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Use it once. Yeah, just don't drop it. $4 XP, 49 gold, and a whip. Oh, and the other one's attacking me too. Sometimes he attacks you and sometimes he doesn't. I'm wondering if it's something to do with stealing that body, because I know when you like take items that are marked as like belonging to NPCs, it does very slowly affect their liking for you. So like I bribed that guard to get into the treasure room early. If you keep coming back and bribing him over and over and you keep taking money out of the treasure chests, eventually he attacks you. It's a joke. The soapstone in the shower room, yeah. It's a joke in poor taste, Leo. Don't stress about it. Oh, yeah, that happens. That's the red dragon that popped up briefly in the Undead Burg before. He's gonna camp out on that. You gotta find an alternate way to get past him now. Nice. Oh, and a bear was waiting for me just outside. Welcome to Rings of Power, noob. That's actually pretty funny. Just I walked right out the door and tripped over a bear. Stab it! Kill it with your sword! Okay, I'm getting a little nervous now. Let's, Anyway. Hello, Radiant! Thank you so much for coming back! We are doing well. We are about to, do what we need to do to get our 4th party member. Greetings, sorcerer. Thalmus's death was most unfortunate, but he was wise to entrust his work to you. Take my symbol to Flim in the City of Blood and tell him I'm with him. Also, get the symbol of the Conjurers from Mistress Hayes in the City of Perfection. If the Conjurers give you their symbol and you show it to me, then I can trust they support this quest as well. We will need their help. Well, guess what? Oh. And it's interesting because the Necromancer, in our last playthrough, the one that got messed up because Twitch Studios glitched out, we figured out that, like, not only are the Enchanter, the Conjurer, and the Necromancer all kind of, like, interlinked, it's like a circle to get all of them, but you actually need all 3 of them to beat the game, whereas you don't need the Archer or the Knight. So, just an interesting thing that, like, the first 2 characters in the game are totally optional. And they're also the 2 worst characters in the game. Like, objectively speaking, Feather just sucks. Sorry. And Slash has a lot of really good spells, but his spells all mimic spells that can be cast by other party members, but they do the same damage and use more mana. Like, yeah, it's weird. The only thing the Knight really has going for him is that he can reduce max HP for enemies, which allows him to prevent Necromancers from healing. So if you're playing like a try-hard playthrough where you're not like using master spells or whatever, it can be that's important for a couple of the fights, but other than that, take the Enchanter symbol back to Blood and show it to the head Necromancer. Mortimer joins you. Okay, here we go, guys. We are right at the 2-hour mark, too, so once I get Mortimer, I'm going to stop. I'm going to get a refill on coffee, and I might get something else, even though it's early in the day. I might start the day right. Alright, so we're going back down to Blood. So see, like, normally I would be getting... I would have already done the stuff and gotten the Conjurer, because once we unlock the Enchanter, we have to come back here again, because the Enchanter is hanging out just outside of Blood as well. But whatever. I'm honestly thinking I'm going to level up more in this, because I do skip quite a few of the quest markers in the game by the way I play. So I'm probably going to be more leveled up naturally than I normally would be. Which is pretty interesting. I smell a bagel. How's the quest going? Did you dig anything up? You tell me. Blood and Bile. You managed to get the Enchanter symbol from Xylotile. I feel secure in letting young Mortimer join you. Yeah, no, you told me. You don't have to apologize for sleeping. Oh, I smell Chinese food. We do have Chinese food. Oh, I'll be able to eat Chinese while we play later. Awesome. I was just wondering what am I gonna eat during our 10-hour stream today. Yeah, so leveling in this game, Radiant, is kind of weird because the vast majority of the experience points you earn are for completing quests. So the leveling is very like incremental and it's very established what level you're going to be when you get to certain points. The level cap is 9 and you need 12,800 XP to get there. I fought a dragon a little while ago that was worth 5 experience points. So battling basically is useless for leveling up. I do it. You could probably find Mortimer in the guild hall on the hill north of town. There's an exploit which we are going to do to level up, but we're not going to do it until the book tells us to go get that ring. So there are going to be a few tough battles before that, because the easiest ring to get in the game is also the one where you can give yourself unlimited experience points. I am pleased that my master has given me permission to join you. I've been dying to get out of this dead town and see the world. I'm considered unusually pleasant for a necromancer, so we should have no trouble getting along. We are now level 4, 3, 2, 2. Okay. So everybody just leveled. Go us. We're going to head back over to Blood. We're going to buy a couple of starting spells for Mortimer. And then we're going to sail back to... Or no, we're going to go to Perfection now, right? Yeah. We're going to sail to Perfection. But before I do that, I'm going to get healed. All right, so give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, and I'm gonna use the potty, and then we are gonna start on the next party member, which is gonna be Alexi. So hang tight, y'all, and I will be right back. And we are back to the tub life, y'all. Oh, there we go. Enter the Big Conjurers Guild and talk to the librarian about your quest. Okay, so we're going to go to perfection now. Heading to perfection. Heading to perfection. Heading to perfection. How we... Oh, and a dragon. they're like queuing up outside the temples waiting for me now. We gotta get this asshole. We gotta kill him. He's got the guide. Silliness. What's wrong, Calrea? Oh, just the guy waiting for me? Whatever. Once Buck can cast Confusion, single enemy encounters are instant wins for you, basically. Yeah, that's what he said. Oops, when he just got dunked on. I made a mistake. I done fucked around and found out. Let's celebrate with a drink. Then why are you here? And to perfection we go. So now both of our ships are on the western side of the continent. Or they're gonna be on the western side of the continent. So, oh, look at that. Boom. First try. Pro mode. The crew is drunk. So we're gonna see the funeral home here. And that's the funeral home. And then... Okay, I was a merchant, but I missed him. Here. And just a little to the north. Boom. So we're going to go try to get into the guild where the guild master is. Again, it's going to be the large white building central entrance. Heading to Mount Doom with the rings of power. Not yet. We don't have any rings yet. We're still trying to get the fellowship together. Hayes has told me that Thalmus of the Academy, may his soul rest in peace, was working with her. She would probably like to see you, but not right now. The door over there is an ideal door. It is soundproofed and cannot be opened without the key. Okay. Talk to the person by the fountains. Hayes is meditating. Most of the staff has gone to the restaurant. You really ought to go there sometime. Okay. So we're going to go to the restaurant. Ideal door. An ideal door. As opposed to a good enough door. We are doing a by the book playthrough of Rings of Power. So we are doing what the book tells us to do. Go to the restaurant and talk to the customers about your quest. One will say that he has the key but needs a special type of wood for his brazier. Go to the library and find a note which tells you that the wood is in the Cave of Fire. Another note mentions a hermit who lives in an oasis near Chaos. Find the hermit and talk to him. Go to the lobotomy club in the City of Mind and talk to Larry about your quest. Buy him a drink. Find the Conjurer's Hut at 8254. The Conjurer wants the Ogre's Egg, which is in a cave in the South Pole. Go to the cave, battle the Conjurers, and take the Ogre's Egg. Return to the hut. When she refuses to give you the key, fight her for it. Go to the fire cave and get the wood. Show the wood to the man in the Perfection restaurant, and he will give you the Conjurer's key. Use the key to open the door in the library. You'll find Haze on the roof. Show her the Necromancer symbol. If you don't have it, get it from Flim. See City of Blood, page 91. After you give her the symbol, go to the first floor and find Alexi. Go to the Enchanter's Guild in Chaos and show the symbol to Xylotile. Find Obliki upstairs in the big tavern to the south of Blood. Talk to him. He joins you. Fight the enchanters who come to challenge you. And that last little bullet right there is a damn lie. But we'll get to that in a moment. So, we're going to talk to the customers. We're not going to talk to all of them, though. We're going to talk to this guy. Ask him about our quest. You will want to get in and see Mistress Haze, but you need the key to the ideal door. I know where it is, but I want something in return. I'm working on a new spell, and I need some flame wood. You can find out about flame wood at the Perfect Library. Come back when you have some. I want to check something, actually. Aww. I was like, can I just kill him and take the key? Just for future speedruns. So we're going to go back to the library and check for notes. I wonder why they use ladders instead of staircases for these. It's very weird if you think about it that everybody uses ladders to get from one floor to another. Like, they have staircases. They have invented staircases. There are some areas that have stairs. You just don't use stairs to get upstairs. All right, so we got 2 pieces of paper. Certain exotic spells involving water summoning can be aided by the rare flame wood found only in the Cave of Fire, found around 510. During the dark years, the Ring of Perfection was sealed away. That's not one for us. That doesn't matter. That's for a later quest. There's another note here somewhere. I think it's up top. Let's see. Yep. Papers. Note. Cave of Fire contains valuable reagents, but the location of the cave is a closely guarded secret of a hermit named Dry, who lives in an oasis outside of Chaos. So we got to go to Chaos now. Now both of our ships are over here. So let's camp, first of all. Merchant, do you sell nectar? Damn it. The worst kind of traveling merchant. The kind that doesn't have anything I want. Give me money for my trash. I command you. Pockets full of sand. Yeah, you're fine, Radiant. So we're going to an oasis outside of Chaos, which Chaos is up here. We're going to the oasis right here. That's our goal. So let's do some little spicy shortcuts. And now we'll get attacked by a bear. Confuse the bear. I want to do, you know what would be a fun thing to do? Because I was thinking about doing Rings of Power for September 5th as well. I want to do, the next time I do a full run of this game, I want to like actually track how many of each type of thing we kill. Like we need like a counter or something. Because I'm curious to know like what are the most frequently, like what are the most frequently fought classes in the game? Obviously Sorcerer is going to be the least. I'm thinking Conjurer. I'm thinking it would be Conjurer because the dragons and the wyverns are always Conjurers. But I don't know. It could be Knight. Yet another dragon attacks me. feel like that would be a wasted. That would just be like more for my own knowledge. Like it wouldn't. I don't know if that would be super entertaining. It'd be another full playthrough like this. The Wyvern is spellbound. The Wyvern blocked everything, even though he was paralyzed by magic. The Wyvern was stabbed and died. 2 XP per person. We got 2 experience points per person for killing that dragon. Can you imagine if you were playing D&D and you guys killed a dragon that just attacked you on the road, and the DM was like, you each got 2 XP. Congrats. And then the players are like, but it was a dragon. And the DM says like, yeah, but you didn't really have to fight it. It wasn't that hard, so. Okay, now, guys, these bears are super bears. You can see they do extra damage per hit, and they have an obscene amount of health. So no, we are going to run from the bears. These are magic bears. These are not regular bears. The game is bullying me right now. It's because I have so much money. I think there's something in there where, like, when you have too much money or resources or whatever, the game starts to throw extra shit at you. Because if you die, you lose all your money and you get warped to Cathedral. So I think they're, like, the game is trying to, like, sabotage me. All right. So we're going to do 13,000. We're going to drop it down to 13,000. No. Yes, 13,171. So we're going to buy 200 food and then 200 water. Oh, it counts. It counts in Spirit Radiant. It makes me feel good to see so many people watching this game. I truly do love this game, and nobody's ever heard of it. I think the game's got like 30 followers on Twitch. I miscalculated. And then we're going to reduce by 1,200, so that'll put us at 11,900. You do, Budsy. We're doing not just any run, we're doing a by the book run. So this is going to be an all-day stream. We are going to be following the guidebook and doing what the guidebook says. Oh, you mean you wanted to see that? Oh my God. Thank you so much. Yay, Budsy. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You were playing Mega Man 2. What are the odds? Oh man, I gotta update my screen. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. The subathon. Shwabam, indeed. Let's see if I can do this without breaking it. The next reward is at 30, and sub discount in merch store doubled. And that's for the entire month of September. So you would go from a 25% discount to a 50% discount. Chainsaw Bear, hello, hello. Dead Bucky. Yep, we're doing a full run of Bucky O'Hare, guys. It's gonna happen. The next game that we're building towards is Link to the Past, which is at 40. I don't have anything for 35, but a Link to the Past full run would be at 40. Bucky O'Hare is locked in. All that Bucky rage. So, Budsy, I want you to think about if you would rather me play Bucky O'Hare on a Wednesday or a Saturday. Because whoever unlocks each of those, they get to pick which day I play it. So I'm either going to play it Wednesday night or I'm going to play Saturday morning. But it's up to you. Thank you so much, Budsy. And hello, Chainsaw, again. Saturday? I figured you'd say Saturday. Okay. So I'll probably just do like the first Saturday in September. I'll do Bucky O'Hare. And I'll put it on the schedule. Thank you. Now I gotta play Bucky. Notorious just finished it yesterday. I've never actually watched anyone play it. Whenever somebody's playing it, I'm busy doing something else. So it'll be like a truly blind playthrough for me. I'm gonna need some people to guide me. Five hours of pain. Okay, so it's not a super long game. Well, I mean, the people demanded it. Goods. Close enough. I mean, it's like Rings of Power. Rings of Power is five hours of pain. Hey, Bobby Gento, welcome in. Rings of Power is 5 hours of pain, but I play it like every 2 weeks. I've actually made it a point. If you look at my schedule, because for a while I was kind of slacking on it, I am going to be playing Rings of Power like twice a month for the foreseeable future, specifically so that there is always a Rings of Power run on my VODs. I'm not going to speedrun it. I will not do that. I've been working on an interesting water spell here at the Oasis. It involves the rare Flamewood. Flamewood can only be found in the Fire Cave. The cave is south of Cathedral and can only be approached by boat. There's a chest in the cave, but it's magically sealed. I spoke once with a man who knew this. His name is Larry, and he frequents the Lobotomy Club. Oh, tell me about the ideal plan, so that I can yeet myself out of the conversation as quickly as possible. Thank you, Calray. Okay. I kind of do, Bobby. I kind of do. I really like this game. I'm forever trying to get people to play this game, and most of the time, they don't enjoy it. And I hate that because it's wonderful. So the Lobotomy Club is right down here. And I really don't want to have to go all the way back to get a boat. So do I have any boat stones? I don't. I don't have any boat stones because I'm a filthy casual who's going to get wrecked by knights. You want to fight me? I'll fight you. This is an open. I actually have a command that tells you a little bit about it. If you want to play it in the future, Bobby, I can tell you how to get it on Steam for 99 cents. I will tell you that the game was meant to be a PC game, and they decided to put it on Sega instead, and it was a bad decision. If they had made this a PC game, I think people would have known about it a lot more, and it would have been a lot more popular. But they put it on Sega Genesis, and then because the chips were so expensive to make, EA decided after the first batch of the games had sold out, they decided they weren't going to print anymore because basically it was costing them twice as much to make a Rings of Power cartridge as it was costing them to make a Madden NFL cartridge. And thus began EA's descent into just being that group that does a lot of sports games on the Sega. They decided that was more profitable, which they're right. I mean, that was definitely the money decision. That was the smart decision. Yeah. If you want to play it on original hardware, you can, but it's only got one save file, and the game is really, really finicky. So I strongly recommend playing it as a ROM and not original hardware. Get wrecked. I'm gonna have to go to a temple after this because one of those guys reduced my max HP. Stab him. Oh my god. Well, they're going out of their way to attack everyone down to where they're almost dead and then switching targets. It's like they want to die. Oh my gosh. Okay. Time to go berserk. Time to berserk. We fucked around and we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Yeah, go for the one with the most health, Buck. Definitely. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I'm so glad you used all your time going over there. Wow, good job, Feather. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having somebody get killed in this fight just because the AI is going for the worst possible people. He can't heal himself with comfort, I don't think. There we go. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Okay. This was a scary fight. I did not enjoy it. Get him. Oh! Heal everybody up. Save. That was a scary fight. For real, for real. Okay. No, wait. I don't want to be here. I want to be in the temple. I need to get healed. Healed! So the game, the guide tells you this. The game doesn't tell you this, but there are certain night spells where if you pay attention, the message will say you lost max HP. And the only way to get that removed is by actually paying for healing at a temple. Using a healing item outside of battle or camping, or even resting at an inn is not enough to restore your max HP. I'm gonna give you one. That's the first beggar we've had. After this, they get killed. Just saying. We love beggars in the stream. In Rings of Power, not so much. I am gonna get another couple of spells here. Cut. There. It'll be my third ship that I've bought. I'm being very free with my vehicle purchases on this run. Alright. Time to go to Mind. And you know what that means, guys. Every time we go to Mind, we gotta check the treasure room, right? It hurts my soul to be sailing right past the key I need. That little island we just passed with the dock on it, that's where we're gonna end up going to get the key. But we're playing by the book. Sound like Lydia from Skyrim. I am sworn to carry your burdens. I am sworn to play by the book. And a dragon. That's okay. It's just the one. Get wrecked, dragon. Go berserk, and then we'll just use the free mana spells. Definitely never play this game in auto battle. The game defaults to auto battle. I don't think I've ever won a fight. Like, if I just start the game off at the beginning in auto battle, I don't think I've ever actually, like, beaten the first fight just auto battling. Later on in the game, it's probably possible when you're leveled up, but early on, And again, as we've said before, this is something that's talked about in the game for Fanini, so that's a good 10k gold right there. When you talk to the crazy people, they will tell you the coordinates of where rich men once lived, and the coordinates correspond with sunken treasure rooms in various areas. I'm surprised that they only put them in water. No, you did not, Chainsaw. See, doing challenges ruined Mega Man 2 for me. I am not going to let it ruin Rings of Power for me. That's why I don't run a timer when I play it, even though I can beat it really, really quickly. Like, the last time I played this, I was doing my run where I skipped a couple of party members, and at this point in the run, I was almost done with the game. Like, I probably would have beaten the game in less than 3.5 hours. But if I'd been running a timer, it would have stressed me out when the game crashed, or when the stream crashed. It would have made me angry. I wouldn't have enjoyed it. Like, this is one game I am not going to ever play competitively, because it brings me so much happiness to just turn my brain off and play this game. And I don't want it to turn into something that's like work. I just want to hold the X button down and just open all. I was telling Calrea the other day, we got our Joust arcade cabinet downstairs, by the way. I haven't taken any pictures yet because we moved the furniture around and it's kind of messy down there right now. But the arcade has a Joust cabinet now. And I was telling Calrea that if I was to ever get a custom Rings of Power cabinet, because Toothpicks for Robots has told me before that he could make me one, I've always said, like, if I do that, I know how I want to design it, and I want it to have a Raspberry Pi in it, or whatever you call it, the chip that's got like every Sega game ever. But I was telling her how I wanted to design it and everything, and then I could stream it on the cabinet. So we're going to the Lobotomy Club, which is right where we started the game. Actually, we started outside of the nightclub. I'm guessing. I think that it's basically, what's the word? You're supposed to assume that your guy, because you're like a college student, you're supposed to assume that you just like woke up on the side of the road outside of this huge club. It's time to go to class. So we're looking for Larry. I think Larry's back here. That's Kel. That's not Larry. Larry. Isn't this place great? I come here all the time. So you're looking to find some flame wood, eh? You'll need the fire key to open the magic chest in the cave. I had it for a while, but I sold it. Would you like to buy me a drink? Yes, of course. Thanks. Anyway, I sold the key to this funny old conjurer. He said he was from the far north, lives on a little island there, around 8.5. Thank you. And while we're here, just a fun little side note. Those of you who have watched the playthroughs before, you know there's a reference to one of our classmates that never did anything with his life after our master was murdered. If you come here and then just walk across the water over here, this is our other than Buck, at the end of our game, this is the only classmate that survives. All the other classmates get killed, except for him, because as soon as our master gets killed, he just goes back to the club and just drinks. He's just like an extra character that they never did anything with, but they reference him at the end. But this is Rokus. Yeah. And he's level 4. He's just like some pitiful little low level sorcerer that he just was like, nah, I'm not doing that quest thing. Screw that. I don't know if it's really an Easter egg, but I mean, he like doesn't even have anything unique to say. Like, it'd be funny if there was some dialogue in there where you could be like, do you have any knowledge about the quest? And then be like, are you kidding me? Our master got murdered. And he was like the greatest sorcerer that ever lived. You think I'm going in there? Phenomenal. Von Bryan, friend. So we're going to see the funny old conjurer around 8-5. It's here. It's this guy. He gave us kind of bad instructions, but oh wait, you're a merchant. What you got for me? Ah, dragon stones. Always dragon stones. Pixels, pixels, and more pixels. Not an extra still, not an extra unique character model. Bah! Oh, I do have boat stones. Wait a second. Remember when I was like, oh, do I have any boat stones? And I looked and I said, no, I don't. I am apparently unable to read the English language because I had 4. Unless I just got them. Maybe I just grabbed them. Maybe I'm not crazy. I'm pretty sure I already had them and I'm just crazy. How are you doing, Von Bryan? Sir lied. Sir didn't lie. Sir was wrong, which rarely happens. So mark it down. What's today? The 8th? August 8th, 2022. Sir was wrong about how many boat stones he had in Rings of Power. We should make a custom command that's where you type in exclamation wrong and it just gives you all the different times I've been wrong. Like you could kind of like quote wrong 1, wrong 2, wrong 3. I'm doing good. Somewhere one of your craft is lost. Someone stole my precious, my little ogre's egg. The nasty conjurers of the South Ice Cave stole my perfect egg. I'll trade you the key for my egg. Those nasty conjurers live in a cave shaped like a giant skull. It can be found around 621 on the South Ice Plain. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a loony, and so am I. There once was a rich man. Please don't make me reprogram the interface again. Not the blitter code, and never ever let me see the buck1.bc file again. Spam. Make a joke and I will sigh. You will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel, and love to me is so unreal. Those are lyrics from Paranoid by Black Sabbath. Did someone say redo the combat a 5th time? I need a haircut. I hate censorship. I'll say if I, well, please. Pixels, pixels, and more pixels. I'm sick of pixels. Not an extra still, not an extra animated character type. Arrgh! I spend, therefore I am. I have nothing more to say on that topic. Thank you for all of that important information. So one of the cool things about this being an open world game is that the map actually loops from left to right. So if you go far enough left, you loop back to where you were. One of the weird things about this being an open world game is that the map loops if you go from north to south. Which means if you go to the North Pole and then take one more step, you're at the South Pole. So rather than going all the way south, we're going to go north. It's a globe, but not really, Von Bryan, because it's a globe, but it's not a globe. It's very weird. Yeah, explain that shit. Okay. So right here is where you buy balm. And then the cave is up here. They want us to go to the South Pole, but we're not going to do that. Treadmill Earth confirmed. Yeah. Oh, pirates, we're dead. We're boned! Wait, are we going to survive? We might survive our first successful flee from a pirate. Oh my god, that was horrible. Pirates are no joke. It feels good though when you get to where you can actually kill them, like when you can just wipe them out in combat. So this is just a little small town. This is called Protection. I never go here during my normal runs, but we will have to come here once in the future. But the reason I'm coming here now is because they sell Balm, which is one of only 2 items that heals party HP in the game. So you've got Balm, which heals HP, and then you've got Mana, which heals mana, and then you've got Nectar, which heals both. And we need Balm to get through a couple of areas. Oh, there's a ad break coming up. I'm going to run an ad real quick. It's not because I'm greedy. It's because if I don't, it'll just happen at a random time. So I'm going to do it now while I'm traveling, guys. I'll be back in 60 seconds. So for those of you who are still here, which I think is quite a few of you, by the way, we're going to buy the fire spell while we're here. We're not going to be able to use it for a while, but I want to have it just in my inventory. This is one of the few objectively good spells that Feather learns. It hits every enemy 1 time for a good amount of damage. Freaking tax collectors. The tax collectors are active now. It does 1 hit on every opponent, does a good amount of damage. It's not obscene in terms of how much mana it uses, so we like this. Okay, yeah, so we just go right to where this little river is. I have actually, really and truly, never fought these guys. Ever. I have never gone here before. I've watched somebody else do it once. A dark cave. And there they are. No, it was too much to hope for. Arrow. Useless. Cut. There you go. Good job, Slash. Oh. 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 Oh, wait. No, I don't want him to do that. Yeah, heal him up. Heal him up. Okay. These ones that are casting rock are problematic. So you can set yourself to wary when you're using Confuse, and it has no negative impact on it. It just makes you spend less mana casting the spell. Because there's no downside to doing that. So now we've got 2 that are confused, and we're just going to keep doing that until we run out of mana. Oh, well, we confused the one that was almost dead. That's unfortunate. Yeah, just keep going for the ones that can't do anything, guys. That's definitely the best way to go about this. This is going to probably require a reload because we are going to lose some party members here. Oh. Nice double heal. Very wary. Just stay wary. Confuse. And now we're going to go Berserk. And we're going to do Ambush. Oh, at least we hit him. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing, is, like, her first 2 spells that she gets, Arrow and Ambush, use mana and do less damage than Dart. Like, it's kind of a dumb character, like, the way her costs are set up. It's better to just have her use Dart early on. This is one of the few times I've actually had to, like, really rely on the Necromancer's ability to heal. to stay alive. She's gonna break free this round, I think. Nope, one more. Okay. Yeah, might as well just berserk. So you can see, like, the first shot did 5 damage, the second shot did 6. It's because of that 20% damage boost from being berserk. You know, switch back to wary. So the Necromancer and the Sorcerer are going to be wary so they can heal. And then... There we go. Well, that wasn't a very good one. She's spellbound. We're not doing nearly enough damage. And I think that's it for our confuses. So we gotta get some kills here. We've been taking too long here, guys. Yeah, keep hitting her. All right, so none of them can move this turn. Wow, blocked them both. So he went straight past 2 enemies to go for that one, even though that one, because he walked so far, he didn't have as much energy to attack after the fact. There's no accounting for 90s AI. She's gonna break free. There you go. Making up for it, Mortimer. Now we just gotta... Everybody just pile on. I can't believe we're gonna win this one first time. Having Confuse is the only reason, though. If you don't have the Confuse spell, there's no way you're surviving this fight. Boom, baby. 14 XP, 200 gold, and an Ogre's Egg. Go us. Go us. Now heal. We need to buy some mana next time we're over there. Okay. Time to go back and talk to the Conjurer again. We got your egg, fool. And where you buy mana is... this is a whole big area of the map that I've never been in. Here. But we gotta go way around to get there. Uh-oh, Rocket's going for it, y'all. 25 pyramid today? If you could pull it off, if you can actually break your old record with all the random crap that's going on right now, I would be shocked. No offense, Rocket. Didn't you do a 24 before? Yeah, you had a 24 wide one before. It's just one more. What are you, some kind of scrub or something? Gleam's mood is enraged. Someone stole my ogre's egg. I'll trade you for the egg. Okay. Take a look at this. Oh, my precious. Oh, my lovely egg. All mine, all mine. The deal's off, sorcerer, but I keep the egg. Hee hee. Come and get the key if you want it. Biddy. She's a very high-level conjurer. Yeah, this is true. Wow, good job, Slash. Good job. And she's confused, and now we have won the fight. Single enemy battles are essentially gimmies once you've got this ability. Even if she somehow survives like the next 3 rounds, which she might because she's high level, so she's gonna block a lot. I can just confuse her again. I got 3 more confuses in me after this, so Oh, Buck is a monster today. He's been doing these like 5 and 6 hit rounds pretty frequently. And then the actual archer with arrows shoots twice. Just get in a circle around her. Don't let her go. Hassle her. And you're dead. Don't get to keep the egg. I guess we stepped on the egg after that. And we were told that the Cave of Fire is around 510. Now, I know where that is. It's in a little landlocked area. Not landlocked. I mean, you can get there by rivers or whatever. But it's in a little small area just south of Cathedral. It's between Cathedral and Perfection. So what we're going for now is we're going to go to Cathedral. We're going to get in our boat, and we're going to sail down and around to here. And that's where we're going. So the instructions are not super accurate because they say around 510, but what they mean is like 5 longitude, 10 latitude. But that's where we're going. Make sure I'm not doing any skips here. Let's consult the manual. Nope. Go to the fire cave at 5-4-10-8. Okay. So we are right on track. This was a long section of the book. This is a long chapter, so to speak. Ooh, guys. So maybe I was saying I didn't know what I was gonna do for 30. Like if I got to 35 subs, you know what I'll do? I'll read one of my Worlds of Power books. There you go. I need to order more. I've only got the 2 that I got a few weeks ago. I need to buy some more. We could do a Worlds of Power read through. just like play some classical music, do like Haiku Tom, and just read one of these little chapter books, a novelization of an old Nintendo game. That'd be funny. I don't know if people would like that or not. If you guys would like to see that, let me know. And I could do like a Worlds of Power read. It'd probably be like an hour to 2 hour stream. The books aren't super long. Otherwise, if you think of something else for 35, let me know when we get there, which we may not, but uh-oh. The game's tracking too much movement. I think part of the reason that this game runs so slow is because it's trying to track the little swivels for every one of those water squares at all times. No. Rings of Power on a Monday? Well, reload. I am an animal, Tom. I was just talking about Haiku Tom, and then you appeared. I'm starting to think you guys might actually know each other. How is it that Haiku Tom would appear right after, or that you would appear right after I mentioned Haiku Tom? Seems sus to me. Sailing through a lot of swamp there, wasting resources. So how are you doing today, Tom? That would be fun. Kluke says that would be fun. So there's more of those books. I just don't have them. Kluke. He's a sneaky Pete. But there's ones for other well-known Nintendo games as well. They have one for Mega Man 2. They have one for Wizards and Warriors. So I could definitely buy a couple more of them. They're not super expensive. Always things to do. Ain't that just the way? We got the wood. Now we can go back and talk to the Conjurer. And because I know my way around the world, I've played this game a time or 2. We don't talk about the Rings of Power Haiku, Rocket Sonic. Cleveland Tom doesn't like to talk about the Rings of Power haiku. It's very offended. Hey, look at this. Check out this wood, brother. Oh, the wood! Finally, I'll be able to test my new spell. For this, I will risk the displeasure of my guild mistress. Take the Conjurer's Key. It opens the door to the guild. Let's see. I regret that Thaumas's death has thrown us into such disarray. Like my brethren at the other guilds, I must be assured of guild loyalty. Here is my symbol as a token of conjurer commitment to the plan. Show me the necromancer symbol, and I shall allow a young conjurer to join your quest. Perfect! The symbol of the necromancers. Downstairs is a young conjurer named Alexi. Talk to her and she will join you. I mean, I'm sure we will, but... yeah. What's a haiku? Who's Cleveland Tom? Is he a new follower? The flames tell me that I shall join you on your quest. It may be that you will have need of me. My mistress says that I have great potential but little skill yet. I see that we will be tested on this journey. Ruby taken. Hayes has given me a great ruby to aid you in your quest. It is called the Eye of Nexus. Aw, shit, y'all. Leveling up. Wait, did she not gain a level? Hang on. Oh, no, she did. Okay. I was like, surely not. Got her the rudimentary spells. A cute little inn. If I'm being cheap, which I am. Eat up. Is there a tavern or just a restaurant? No tavern. Okay, so what's next? Go to the Enchanter's symbol in Chaos. Show the Conjurer's symbol to Xylotile. Find Oblique upstairs in the big tavern to the south of Blood. Talk to him. He joins you. Fight the Enchanters who come to challenge you. And this is the part that I said was a filthy lie. You are 100% not supposed to fight those guys. Oh god, I'm going in a random direction. Help me. So we're gonna just go back the way we came to Cathedral. We're gonna pick up our ship. We've got vehicles just scattered everywhere. And like they say, you got a girl in every port. I got a ship in every port. Make that a quote. That's actually a good quote. I like that one. You know how they say that you got a girl in every port? You got a ship in every port. We're gonna try to actually stick with one of our boats for a little bit. Okay, save, camp. Pain awaits you! Well, when he gets here, let me know. I guess he's not going to get here if he's waiting for me, right? I guess I won. Check and mate, Void. Oh wait, we gotta go up at nighttime. There we go. So, heading up the ladders. Sup, brother? Check this out! Support for the quest is strong indeed. Take one of my young enchanters with you. You'll find him studying At the Drunken Dragon to the south of Blood. He calls himself Obloquy. Go on now before I change my mind. What you gonna do with that conjurer symbol, buddy? I'm gonna break it. That's probably what he's gonna do. I'm gonna break it. Chaos! Thank you so much for the alert, Cleveland Tom. It's great to see you. Great to see everybody. See, I wish that... Sometimes I wish I didn't have, like, a 40-hour-a-week, like, 9-to-5 job, because I miss out seeing so many great people being able to chat. Like, I see you guys in your streams, but it's different because you're trying to focus on what you're doing. And I love to be able to just hang out and jam with people. Dart. Well, some games I'm more focused than others, Von Brian, but I can... There's one specific spot in this game that I can never remember exactly what the latitude and longitude is because it's just a random spot on a flat field of ice that you have to search. But other than that, I can beat this entire game from memory in about 3 to 4 hours, depending on how lucky I am with my drops and my encounter rates. So this game, more than any other game that I play, I can 100% just autopilot this game and just have fun. Well, when we were working from home, I could at least like listen in and catch up on y'all's lives. I've only seen Aeon like once in the last month. So fun. This is gaming. This is work. It's not Mega Man 2. It's not supposed to be painful. It's giving me that pre-roll ads are on message again. That's okay. At least y'all can do that. I work at a government office, so when I'm like at work, ain't happening, Captain. The world famous Drunken Dragon. Welcome. The more things stay the same, the more they change. That is the true way of things. Okay, so Xylotile said I should join you for a while. He may change his mind. Speaking of work, speak of the devil and he shall appear, right? Literally haven't mentioned work all day. 2 minutes later, work phone calls. We'd better scram. Congratulations, you are now a genius. You are now a mummy. You are now a convert. You are now a symbol. Okay. Okay, so according to the book, it says go downstairs and fight the enchanters that challenge us. So we're gonna do it. We've followed the book step by step. Here we go. Yes. And look at this guy. Look at this Joker. Look at this level 8 enchanter. Come. I think that Calrea's phone going off because we're on the other side of the wall from each other and I'm hearing a buzz. Backseating is always allowed in my streams, Von Brian. If I don't want spoilers, I won't stream the game. So that is an always allowed thing. You can 100% always backseat this game or any game I play. If I'm streaming it, you are allowed to backseat it. These guys are joking. I know. Comfort. Yeah, be sure to heal the guy that has no spells. Just remember, guys, the guidebook said to do this. The guidebook told me I should do this, guys. It says I'm supposed to fight them. Surely it's possible to win this. Surely I can win. I can still pull this loss out. The guidebook, literally the instruction manual that comes with the game has step-by-step instructions. Yeah. I don't understand. I did what the guidebook said. Use claw. Use claw. Oh, he blocked it. The one attack I got to use, he blocked it. It can't not be, right? Confuse another one. Surely that will sway the battle in our favor. I don't understand. I've done it all. I even healed to full before the fight began. They're taking a long time to kill me too, which is like adding insult to injury. Thanks for that stab. Quick, confuse them. If we can just confuse all of them, we'll be okay. Oh no! I don't deserve this! You have been killed in battle. Your quest is over. Press any button to reset the game. Yeah. So what we call that is a lie. So what Obliki said was, the master may change his mind at any second. We better scram. And what that means is you go out the back door. But the trick is, much later in the game, we are going to have to come back and fight those guys, or we can't beat the game because they have an item that we need to beat the game. So, give me 1 second. I'm going to run an ad while I'm gone. I'm going to use the restroom, get a refill, and then throw up an empty chair stream so you guys can jam out to some good music. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put up my fancy Set Sail for Jank screen instead, because that actually has Rings of Power music in it. So let's do that one instead. Let's pause so I don't waste all my time. And I am going to run a 1-minute ad break, and then I'm going to put up the Set Sail screen, which we don't get to see enough of, and then I shall return. A wild surge draws near. Command. Oh. Oh. I don't know. Oh, there we go. I was like, surely something will work. Hello, Danaz. How are you doing? We're doing a by the book playthrough of Rings of Power, and the book just lied. It told us to fight some people there was no way we could possibly win. But because I'm a pro gamer, we skipped that part. Let's see what lies the book holds next. Cathedral City. Talk to each of the priests and search the shelves for notes containing valuable information. So now we're going to go back to Cathedral where we just came from. We're going to buy some spells for everybody. And then we are going to start getting the Rings of Power. A full night's sleep. Yeah, I took off today, and I'm going to be honest, when Calrea got up, like as soon as she got up, the first time I heard a cat make a sound this morning, I got up and shut the door and slept until 10 till 8. I was actually supposed to start streaming, I think, at 8 according to my schedule, but I took my sweet time getting ready this morning. It's a beautiful day. You must not live in Virginia, where it's 95 with 70% humidity. Yeah, I wanted to ask you, how did your no reset stuff go, Danaz? I didn't get to catch it. I'd like to say I was really busy, but honestly, it was just I was recovering from our all-day stream the other day. And I think you were streaming at like 6:54 a.m. my time, right? So I wasn't even awake yet. You're in Maryland? Oh, okay. So you get the pain, Von Brian. Yeah, we're like 15 minutes outside of Richmond. Did you make the Tengu King proud? Did Mega Marino remember to say your name correctly? That's the only thing I want to know. Is did he actually bother to learn how to say your fucking name? Now that this is the third event you've done for them? Danaz is like, you should do no reset stuff, and I'm like, no, I hate the announcer. He's an asshole. That's the only reason I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do it. He's an asshole. I'll never get over that. I'm never gonna not be offended on Danaz's behalf. I'm way more offended than Danaz ever was. Enchanter's Guild. Okay, guys, so that frenzy spell that the pirates have been doing all this time, now we have it too. Boom. And really, on my normal runs, the only spells I get for Obliki is Frenzy and then his master level spell, because everything else pales in comparison to the fury of Frenzy. We don't need Blow. Blow just moves him around. Well, good. I'm not good that the hotel lost power, but I'm glad that it went well for you. There we go. So now, it's time to talk to all the priests and get some notes. Time to spend some time studying. And literally, this chapter is just go to Cathedral, talk to everyone. Oh, I'm just reading up on the Ring of Bile. Tell me about the Ring of Bile. The Book of Bile says, where dead and living meet, where those who go are quick on their feet, Bile will be there to greet. Don't ask me what it means. Where the worlds of the dead and living meet. We're going to check every one of these bookshelves, and most of them are going to have nothing on them. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just talk to the guys, and then they'll tell me. They'll tell me if there's a note nearby. Immediately starts checking more bookshelves. I am a student of mutation. The Litany of Mutation says, fair is the ring of mutation, but its likeness is now only as thin as a hair. Expect the unexpected and beware. Thanks so much. Holy shit. That's good. Is that 16,069? That's really good. Congratulations. Years ago, the temple kept the Ring of Perfection here. However, that was deemed too dangerous, so it was moved to a secret location. You can look around here on on the shelves. You might find some record of it. Heck yeah. Congrats. A scrap. Another scrap. We got some scraps, y'all. We already have this one. The keys to its retrieval are among those... Oh, Drewmink, thank you so much for the resub! Are among those who never walk the earth simultaneously. The Chamber of Perfection can be found at 32.9.18.4. And we've talked about this before, guys. Learning where the ring is not the hard part of this. Things that will help you ponder: the skull at Shady Rest Funeral Home and the goblet at 5560. Holy crap. There's a bunch of random messages just started popping up over and over. Oh, the subathon thing got doubled. Thank you so much for the shout out on Drewmink. Gotta support the Jank Bros. Well, thank you. Thank you. Goblet at 5560 and the skull at Shady Rest Funeral Home. I never get to see Drewmink in stream. Drew, bruh, this is Rings of Power. This is your next great RPG playthrough that you're gonna do. Oh, did it not? Yeah, it did. It says check out Drewmink. It went off. Check out Drewmink. They play stuff like Final Fantasy III. Remember that screen cheating is not a good. This is it. This is the game. Hello, friend. I'm just reading up on the Ring of Variation. The Book of Variation says life and death shift in eternal variation. However, the test is passed by the scholar, not the athlete. Okay. I am a humble monk here. Like my colleague to the left, I study the rings of power. My specialty is the Ring of Advancement. The Litany of Advancement reads, the test of advancement is overcome by thoroughness of motion. I'm sure that means there is a trick to it. The straightforward approach will not work. Try covering all bases. Hello, Sorcerer. I'm reading up on the ancient Litany of Division. Okay. I'm something of an expert. So you seek the Ring of Division. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be 50 years younger and join you. So it's really funny because these first two guys, they have like way more animated dialogue. Everybody else is just like, I'm studying the rings. And then you ask them about a quest and they just give you some very boilerplate stuff. These guys actually have a personality to them. According to legend, the Ring of Division was given by Nexus to a young knight named Dogon. He used its power to found Dagania and the Dogon dynasty. Although it is possible his descendants still have it, I don't think so. Now we will look at the litany. In the year 7, a mad prophet spoke the following. Division shall be found in the form of a division of age and a division of power. This is cryptic, but I have been thinking. Dagon the 24th has been divided from his power. The second half of this prophecy has been fulfilled. The first half has not, however, so start your quest with this. There is a town in the far south on the polar plains where old and young live divided. It can be found at about 322. Good luck. Let us consult the litany. Okay. Find your way to Dagania. Enter the castle and pay the guards 1,000 gold or all that you own. Talk to the regent. Go to the civic center and talk to the judge, the jailer, and the prisoner. Okay. So we're going to Dagania, which is not too far away. According to the book, the Ring of Division is the first one we go for. Things to help you ponder. The Goblet at 5560 and the Skull at Shady Rest Funeral Home. Well, 5560 is right here. So a wine glass and a skull will help you think. I know what that means. Those of you that have watched me play this before know what that means. Don't understand why 3 dragons are attacking me in the middle of the capital city of Nexus. But that's okay. We're gonna wreck them. Yes, I did hit 25, Rocket. So Bucky O'Hare is gonna be the first Saturday in September. So all of the games that we're unlocking are going to be played in either Wednesdays or Saturdays or Fridays, I guess, in September. Budsy was the one that gifted 5 subs. Much love to Budsy for that. So Budsy got to pick the day. It's going to be Saturday. That's no dragon. It's a wyvern. No, it's a butthole, and it's going to get shot. And I hate it. Relief. Yes, this was on the Sega, Drew Mink. Here's the info tab for it. It was indeed for the Sega. It was made by Naughty Dog Software when Naughty Dog Software was 3 guys in a garage. When they developed this game, the founders and their buddy were going to college in different states, and they were literally sending floppy disks in the mail with builds of the game so they could test it out. And working together on the holidays. Is it not gonna do the command? Hang on. Well, I've been doing it throughout the day. Give me a second. I'll find it. Maybe I won't. Huh. Well. Maybe Stream Elements is having issues again. Here. That's the intro thing for it. It is 100% jank. Yes, Sega invented the postal service. It is. Yeah, we're doing our by the book playthrough, and we just got to a part where the book literally tells you to do something that's impossible. They're like, go fight those guys, and if you fight those guys, you will get your cheeks clapped 100 out of 100 times. Because you're all like levels 2 to 5, and it's like 5 level 4 guys and a level 8 guy all together. Can we all just say that Obliki is an absolute champ for wearing a lime green vest, pink and white polka dot pants, and setting off to save the world dressed that way? Oh, and then when he looks the other way, his pants are blue. His pants are like blue on the back and and pink on the front. I love it. Yeah, for people, since there's a lot of people in here, I do want to throw it out there because I didn't used to use the bits portraits, but anybody who's donated bits in my channel, like ever, if you look, you have bits trophies now that look like the different pictures of characters from this game. So if you've given even one bit, you have a portrait that it's like as you progress, it unlocks more and more. But yeah, you can. I think if you've done one, you get the child. If you've done at least 100, you get the beggar. And then after that, I think it's 1,000 is the barmaid, and then it just keeps going from there all the way up to like 1 million or 10 million, whatever the cap is. He is who he is. He doesn't need to explain himself to you or anyone. Oh, he's going for the wrong one. There we go. Buck is just keeping them confused so that they can't use their high-end spells to kill us. Hurt him. This was a hefty investment of resources. I'm in the town. Jeez. Alrighty. Nope. This chick. This is the 1,000 bits. This girl. Feather's a looker. Well, at least she's got that going for her because she's a sucky party member, dude. She is absolute garbo. It's like this game was made in 1991 and somehow her AI is worse than everyone else's. Like, it's noticeable how bad her AI is compared to the other characters in the 1991 open world RPG. Goblet taken. This will help me ponder. She is. She's got like 4 spells that are worth knowing, and they're all late levels, like late game spells. Her level 2 projectile attack is weaker than her level 1 projectile attack. So you have to pay money to get a shittier spell. So we're going to Dogania. We haven't been to Dogania yet, but Dogania is here. It's completely surrounded by mountains and rivers and everything else. So the quickest way to get there, this game is not on the Sega Collection. The way I'm playing it, Drew, is it is a workshop mod for Comics Zone. So if you pay 99 cents for Comics Zone on the Sega Collection for Steam, there's a workshop mod that you can get for free that is this whole game. And it's the way I recommend to play it, because if you're trying to buy it on original hardware, you're going to expect to pay like $50 to $100 for a cartridge with instruction manual and everything else. It's a rare game. It's one that not a lot of people have ever heard of. Oh, well, then you can play it right now for free. There's a workshop mod for it. The game only ever had one print run. I think they made 75,000 copies of it. They sold them all in like 3 weeks and then never made more. Yeah. Treasure time. Every time we pass through Mind, we're going to hit the treasure room, just real quick. Always be sure to close your treasure chest behind you. Honestly, most of them have not played it. But You should play it. I won't be able to help you with it because you stream after midnight for me. But Yelleth has played it. Yelleth has played it start to end. Chainsaw wants to play it. Rocket fooled around with it very briefly. Indara Gaming has beaten it. Philip played it for a couple of rounds, but he got really frustrated. Retro OG San played it, got really frustrated, and quit. The only Jank Bros I know of that have beaten it other than me are Indara Gaming and Yellow. Yeah, Rocket played it, but did he beat it? I can't remember. Did you beat it, Rocket? If you did, I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah, a pattern where people are quitters. The game is, if you like it, it was a Sega Genesis game, Drew, but really it started out its development as an adventure game for the computer. So if you like computer adventure games like Ultima, you would like this. If you're expecting it to be like Final Fantasy, you're going to be really upset. Like, that's all I can say is there's a lot of stuff about this game that seems weird, but I promise you, this game works exactly the way it was intended. It's just they should have made it for the computer. There's a whole story where like this game came out the same year that Sonic the Hedgehog came out, okay? Um they were making a game called Buccaneer for like DOS essentially for the Amiga. I think they were developing it for the Amiga. And one of the founders of Naughty Dog Software, Jason Rubin, came into the knowledge that EA was developing games for the Sega Genesis using an illegally obtained dev kit. So like EA hadn't actually received permission to make games for the Sega Genesis, but they had an illegal copy or like an illegal set of dev tools for it. And when they found out about that, they essentially used that knowledge to convince EA to let them make the game for the Sega Genesis instead because they wanted to break into console games. So then part of the way through the development, they switched it over from Amiga to Sega, and the Sega Genesis cannot run this game effectively. Like, this is it chugs when you're trying to play it. It runs at about 2 frames per second. Look, there's a frame, there's a frame, there's a frame, there's a frame. Like, they wanted to break into console games, but everything that happened on the back end of them making this game actually caused them to step away from making games for quite some time. Like, after they made this one, they used this one to help fund their next game, but they also took a break from game dev after this one because the whole dev saga for this was very stressful. I have never played Kid Chameleon. I have it. I need to play it, but I've never played it. They actually advertised Kid Chameleon on the back of the map that came with the game. This is one of the only times you'll see a spell being sold in multiple locations in the game. Yeah. Here, hang on a second. Chatting. I've got 2 copies of this game, so there's 74,998 more out there. This is the original map that came with the game. And if you look on the back, it's funny because the advertisement on the back, they actually advertise Rings of Power, and it's not even the official art for the game. See, this is what the art for the game looks like. And they've got a completely different picture on there. But yeah, they do have Kid Chameleon on here, I think. They got James Pond. Where's Kid Chameleon? I looked at this enough as a kid. They've got Shadow of the Beast advertised on here, Starflight, NHL hockey, Madden football. Maybe they don't have Kid Chameleon on here. Centurion. That was a horrible game. I gotta be careful with this map because it's been folded so long it's starting to come apart. I've actually created a map of this. I found where somebody did like a fan recreation of the map in an isometric view, and I've actually labeled the map and I've sent it to people that are playing the game because the game doesn't really tell you where the towns are. They just say, hey, go to this town. So if you do start playing it, let me know and I'll send you. I have a scan of most of the instruction manual, and I have it's not mine. I found it online, and I have a map with all the locations labeled that you can use. There we go. That's how y'all know that Drew is not in my streams a whole lot because he thinks I'm a chill guy. You're sweet, Drew. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Rocket. That's number 28. We are 2 away from a doubled sub discount for the month of September. Hell yeah, definitely play Voltage. Yes. Do you want a receipt? He said, I can't let you in unless you give me all your gold. He only takes 1,000. Do you want a receipt, dick? Thank you so much, Rocket. I've been kind of slacking on the shout outs today because there's so many people in here. But I can do this now! Actually, the other thing you can do, Von Brian and everybody else who's in the stream, I know some of you already know this, but I did bring back sound alerts, and the sound alerts are free for subscribers. There's only like 3 that you have to pay for if you're subbed, so if you want to like spam sound alerts, go crazy. Only 1,000. What a deal. What's 1,000? Oh, to get in. Yeah, rawr! Welcome to my city, pleb. I am the appointed regent of King Dogon the 24th. I will bless you with but a moment of my time. A quest, pleb, for the throne. Our great king is sick, and I seek a champion. However, I am still in the screening process. Those who wish to be candidates shall consult my judge in this building about the quest. Begone now, pest. Talk to me again if you have completed it. Nah, you're fine, Vaughn. That is the best one. I agree, Drew. Zig is the real hero. In an alternate universe, there's a version of Breath of Fire 3 where Zig joins your party instead of Gar. You don't help Bade. Zig kicks the crap out of Bade, goes and fixes the lighthouse. Shadis agrees to marry him. And then he tells her, and she's like, well, I guess I have to marry you. And he's like, what do you mean you have to? And he realizes that she doesn't have feelings for him. And he decides to go off and help Ryu, Rei, and Tipo in their adventures. All real headcanon. Wow, good spell. Just for the extra little insult to injury. You piece of shit. I knew he was going to do that crap. I didn't even get the quest before I left, so I needed to come back anyway. I actually, like, when I got into the fight, I was like, oh shit, I just kind of left and didn't actually get the quest. Okay, so we got to talk to the judge first. So, you quest for the king? The quest of the day is to eradicate an enemy of the state, the evil merchant Fiverr. Consult the jailer about the quest for details. I wonder, can you talk to the king through this wall? I've never tried. I don't talk through closed doors. Come up and... Okay. Yeah, a big part of the quest is, like, being able to get in there and talk to him, so it would make sense, but... Quest. Fiverr is a merchant from the city of Commerce, and he's wanted for cheating the region at poker. He's rumored to be hiding at a friend's house in his city. Find him, kill him, and then come back and talk to me. I will certify you if my agents confirm he's gone. Fiverr is a nice guy. You don't need to kill him. When you find him, ask him to leave the city, and the jailer will never know. Okay. Well, here we go, y'all. Pow. Wow. Good thing I saved, huh? Totally random encounter. That's why you never save on the overworld. If I had saved on the overworld right there, then my only save file would have been, you're getting attacked by pirates right now. Good luck. Fiverr. Be nice to Fiverr. Fiverr's an innocent man who's been taken advantage of by the state. So we're going to sail north to Commerce. Actually, let's read our book. We have to consult our tomes. Talk to Fiverr about the city. Spare his life and he'll do you a favor later. Talk to the jailer again and he will certify that you have completed the quest. Then talk to the regent about your next quest. Visit the temple and talk to the priests about your quest. Go to the cathedral and talk to the monk. Go to the city of sunrise and sunset. We've already done that. He was led astray. Get off the boat, you dumb. Okay, there we go. Honestly, everybody in Commerce sells you illegal items at insane prices. Everything here is way more expensive than it should be in this town. Swarm is kind of useless. Swords and Torrent are both good. And now, just for giggles, y'all, let's use one of these boat stones that I thought I didn't have. Treasure room! We found the second treasure room. I don't go to this one as often. Usually I just do the one in Mind because you pass back and forth through Mind a lot. The treasure rooms respawn every time you complete a major quest line. So I think it's pretty much anytime you hear that dur sound, that sounds like Philip giving a bit in my stream. It's all these treasure chests to refill. More boat stones, balm, which I can't carry. I think I picked up some Fanini at the last treasure room though, so we can get our money back up. We're getting kind of low on money. So having a ship, the ship costs about 4 times as much as a boat, but you use very little resources even when you're in deep. Well, you can only go in deep water, but it has a little boat that you can like launch off of it. You don't use as many resources, but you do use money. So it's very dangerous to like be sailing around in a ship with no money. If you run out of money, the crew will mutiny and they'll put you in a little boat and leave you. They will basically just like cast you adrift in a small boat, and then you got to find your way back to civilization. Well, I'm picking up quite a few resources that I can't keep because like I'm already full on gems, so those gems were they just fell onto the ground. I can carry 99 corpses and 99 gems, but I can't carry 100 gems and 1 corpse. Boom. Okay. This is our sale guy. We're going to sell him some stuff. We'll sell a few gems just to make space. And then we'll sell all this other random crap we've been picking up. All these gate stones that we don't need. And yet, I know that I do not need gate stones, and I do not need flowers, and I do not need books, but I'm still choosing to keep some in my inventory because I'm dumb. 9 Fanini? That's amazing. Man, we are doing great here. 1 corpse. There we go. How much do you sell mana for here? Probably like 60. Yeah, it sells for so much. Oh wait, we gotta actually talk to Fiverr, don't we? Ha! He's in the A-frame. He's upstairs. Doggone slime bucket regent sent you, right? I swear I never cheated in poker. I won fair and square, and now he wants to kill me. I'll leave town. I'm out of here. Just say the word. They'll never see me again. Do we have a deal? Yes, of course. Thanks. I owe you $1 million, and Fiverr never forgets his debts. I'll pay you back someday. Fiverr darts out the door. Bye. Have a beautiful time. So now we go back and we tell him that Fiverr's gone. I would have definitely beaten the game by now if I was doing skips in this game. If I was just jumping around, we'd be done by now. We're just getting into it. This is going to be a long-ass stream, you guys. I'm ready, though. I'm ready. Tomorrow I'm in the office, but I'm not doing anything important that I know of, so I can fight through if I have to. Let's be honest. The sailing theme is quite a bop, right? Y'all like it. 1 strong bear and 2 regular bears. Well, I'm glad that you've enjoyed it, Divide. I've been really pleasantly surprised. I mean, I knew that people would show up, but it was a really nice surprise that like everybody showed up, right? Like this has been awesome. I've really enjoyed it. And there's so much left to go. Somehow our necromancer just has way more spells than anyone else right now. Oh, I didn't know wound hit everybody. Nice. Get wrecked. Still can't cast Frenzy, unfortunately. Still can't cast a damn thing. What are you good for, Oblicky? Absolutely nothing. Huh. Say it again. Just because I can. Winner if you... Yeah, right? I mean, I play it so infrequently. Well, I'm going to do a regular for me run of this again in 2 weeks. I'm going to do like a speedy... Not a speed run, but a speedy run of it. And then September 5th, I might play this or I might play something else. I don't know. But September 5th is going to be my next, like, big Monday stream. And I'm hoping, at least through the rest of this year, the first or second Monday of every month, I am going to be off. And I'm going to do a full day stream, like, to kick off every month. I want to be able to do that. Especially with school starting in less than 2 weeks now. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep my normal stream schedule, but I know that I should be able to, at the very least, do this one really big stream, you know, and make up for any missed time. So Good, you took care of that menace Fiver. My agent says he's reported missing. I'll tell the Regent. According to my jailer, you got Fiver. You are now eligible for the main quest. Our king is sick and only the milk of youth can help. No one knows much about the milk, but the priests in town might know something. Okay. Do 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 do. Well, here we go. You quest for the Regent. Do it not for him, but for the king. Your quest will be a quest of division. Consult the lore. We know division involves a division of age and a division of power. Seek wisdom in cathedral. Okay, so we already talked. So the book says go back and talk to the monk, but we already talked to the monk. It's weird. They tell you to talk to him, and then they tell you to talk to him again as like a reminder. But he told us that the king has already been divided from his power. I did, Drew. I did. I took all day off. It's a paid day off for me. The rest of the year, the Mondays are all paid holidays, but for this one, I used leave time. So I'm getting paid right now. This is my most profitable midday stream ever. I'm getting paid by the state to play Rings of Power. I'm the official Rings of Power ambassador for my state agency. And I told my boss was like, so what are you going to be doing? I said, I'm going to be playing Rings of Power. She knows I stream. She pops in occasionally and says hi. Yeah. So I wasn't even like a secret. It was just like, oh, I'm going to play video games for like 12 hours. She was like, oh, okay. Like, yeah. Alrighty. So we already know from talking to the monk in Cathedral that there is a town down to the south that is divided between old and young people, and it's here. That was what he said. That was what the temple we just went to. He said that there's a division of age and a division of power. The monk tells us the division of power is the king has been divided from his power. The division of age is the town of Sunrise and Sunset. So that's where we're going now. I have a good relationship with my boss, though. I mean, she very much considers us to be like family, and I agree. So we have a good relationship. We had a Memorial Day cookout. She came to the cookout with her husband. She brought her grandkids. Like, we have that kind of relationship. We've worked together for 8 years. So if her boss asked me what I did on Monday, I'd probably say I just hung out around the house and relaxed. Probably wouldn't be quite so glib about it. That's right, no frenzy for you, peg leg, if that is your real name. Wow, great cast. Confusion. Get wrecked. Okay. So he's doing a baby spell. Needs to get with the rings. When you know, you know. If you knew about Rings of Power, you would know about Rings of Power. Oh, thank you so much for the host, Wibbit. Much appreciated. Metal Gear Rising. You know, I've never played a Metal Gear game in my entire life. Never done it. Is this our first ever pirate kill right here? Did we do it? A huge Metal Gear fan. Oh. I'll have to check out the VOD later. I don't think I've ever even really seen Metal Gear played. Is this one of the older ones, or is this a newer one that you were playing? Were you playing like one of the old PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2 ones, or is this like the more modern day ones where you've got like robots and ninjas and shit? For the better? Who's to say? Probably not. Your life will change for the better when you play Rings of Power, Drew Mink. You'll either love the game and you will have found a new game that you now love, or you will hate the game, and every game you play after this, you'll say, hey man, at least it's not Rings of Power, right? Like, it will affect the way you look at the world in a very real way. Oh wait, this isn't where I want to be. No! Blaze. I know y'all are gonna like that. Blaze is like, hands down, one of the best spells in the game. It's like Frenzy, but it's a higher level spell that does even more damage. It's a conjurer spell instead of an enchanter spell. And it is like, basically, once Alexi can use Blaze, Alexi never does anything but use Blaze unless we're fighting multiple or a single enemy, in which case she uses Stones, which is the other spell we just bought. Like, that is the best spot. Like, you have to go there and buy those spells for her. You right. I guess we could buy axes. We got the money. I was thinking I was going to get puree there, but apparently not. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, and we need to go to the Shady Rest Funeral Home, right? Because we got that note that said that there's something there that will help us ponder. Metal Gear Revengeance. So, as long as we're here and we're looking for things to help us ponder, let's get attacked by bears, why don't we? As long as we're here, might as well just dip onto land for a moment so a bear can attack us. Why not? Direct. So you're starting to see a shift in how difficult the fights are, right? Like, we're starting to become a force to be reckoned with here. We're starting to be able to protect ourselves a little better. Do we have corpses? It's a loss of 104 gold, whatever. So we got the skull. At this point, we actually have everything we need for a ring. There's a ring of power that we can get. It's the one I was saying that you can like do an exploit to get unlimited XP. But we're not going to do that one until the book tells us to do that one. And I know it's going to have us do advancing in division before we go there. Boom. Okay. Ask the boy in the fountain room about your quest. Go to the building at 30217, search the dresser, and find the fountain key. In one of the buildings is a ladder. Go down to the second level and find the Fountain of Youth. Search it to find the Milk of Youth. Go back to the doggone castle. Show the Milk of Youth to the Regent. You now have access to the rest of the building. By the way, Wibbit and anyone else who has come in recently, I've beaten this game many times before. This is my first time doing a by-the-book playthrough, so we are actually going through playing the game the way the instruction manual, which has step-by-step directions on how to beat the game, it tells us. So I'm reading a little bit, and then I'm telling you guys what we're doing. Find the entrance to the king's chamber. It is locked. Oh, I'm sorry. Show the milk of youth to the regent. You now have access to the rest of the building. Find the entrance to his chamber. Find a servant scrubbing the floors and talk to her. So we are going to go get the milk of youth. We're going to find the boy in the fountain room, and we're going to talk to him. And this is actually the house we need to search in a minute. But welcome. So this little picture right here of the kid. Anybody who has donated a single bit on my channel, you can get a bits trophy that looks like that little kid. Just that's the one I was saying. It's the child. I just like to have fun. Do whatever needs to be done. Work is no fun. I hate school. I don't care what class I am. When I grow up, I want to be a powerful guilds master. 10 bits. Oh, thank you so much, Wibbit. That wasn't a what's the word? A solicitation, but I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. You are now a child. A child. We are all young here. There are old fogies on the other side of town. I don't care about your quest. Look, mister, talking about this stuff is really boring. Want to play Rings of Power on my computer? I would love that. Thank you so much for the bits, though, Wibbit. I truly appreciate it. Want to play Rings of Power on my computer? I don't know what's more upsetting, the fact that he's referencing the game that he's in, or that it's a medieval fantasy world where he's claiming he owns a computer. You're the Wibbit guy? Nice. There we go. Quest. I don't care about your quest. I lost the key. Now we can't go downstairs and play. Wait, maybe I left it on the dresser by the bed down the street. Wibbit now has a child. Child face. Milk key taken. And none of the other kids have anything valuable to say. So we got the milk key. Very nice. Youth milk taken. Give me some of that good stuff. Alright, so now we gotta go back and give the milk to the regent. So from here, it's actually gonna be quicker to cut through the swamps here and then go around. Or we could go here. We could do that. Never gone that way before, but we have to go around New Sparta. I'll just go this way. I know this route. Another NPC boat. I think I went too far. Yeah, I definitely went too far. You gonna attack me? And that's why you don't play on original hardware, kids. Playing on original hardware sucks. Because you gotta watch that crap happen and then load your game up. You don't normally get full crews like that in the small boats, so I was kind of overconfident there. I thought I'd be okay. Go up. Oh, pirates. Pirates! Quick, wound them. Dice feels like a wasted spell. The timing on it's off. You don't normally get many hits for the amount of mana it costs. Surround is actually pretty good. Alas, we cannot yet blaze. It's still morning. Little Hook, yeah. There's some of the Black Priests are named Anthrax, and somebody, I think it was Philip Schneider, saw that and was like, what? Lil Hook. Oh, well. Fucking stupid asshole. Enchanters are horseshit in the first half of this game. That frenzy spell, man. Oblique needs to get with the program. You need to gain some levels, bro. Because there's only like 3 places in the game you can go if your party members die. If your main party member dies, you get teleported to the Great Cathedral, and you lose all of your money except for 100 gold. Everybody else, if they die, you have to go to one of the big churches. You have to go to like a mega church and pay 900 gold to bring them back. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, guys. I'm gonna actually get upset here. Here, let's... There we go. So maybe we're not gonna go that way. Maybe this is the game's way of telling me to go the other way. I was like, oh, I could go that way instead. Nope, they're not. It's just the pirates are coming for my booty hole now. Because it's sheer luck. Like, once enchanters are at a level where they could cast Frenzy, every one of them might cast Frenzy. And if they cast Frenzy, if two enchanters cast Frenzy, it will wipe out anybody that's under level 7 in your party. Like, one will 100% kill somebody level 2 or below. It's just instant death. It's such a powerful spell, which is why I want Oblique to hurry up and be able to cast it himself so that we can start letting them experience the pain they've inflicted on me. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to get ragey. I'm just going to be really happy when we actually can kill these guys. This is getting really ridiculous now. I don't know if I've got too much money or what I've done. I don't know who I've pissed off. But damn. This is the first little bit of toxicity we've had with the encounter rate so far this run. Now, this is a thing. I mean, the encounter rate is sometimes toxic. But let's save camp. Hmm. I love all the little routes that you can find. Like, it really does feel like a real world. There's like so many different ways to get to the places you want to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels very real when it's like, oh, you could go this way, you could go this way, you could go this way. Like, for the age of the game, it's a really well thought out world map. There's only really like 3 areas in the game that you never go to, and it's like, oh, why are these here? But whatever. Show. So you found the milk of youth. How nice. Yeah, yeah, they knew. I'll see the king gets it. By the way, Fiber didn't cheat at poker, but I hate to lose, so I had you kill him for me. As a reward, I'll give you a run of the palace. Now run along, boy. Oh, sniggity snap! Thank you so much for joining, Wibbit. Thank you. Thank you for joining. There's all kinds of good stuff in there. It's not as janky as the Jank Bros Discord, but I like to think there's some interesting stuff happening. Hello, friend. I am the castle maid. Our poor king is sick and the city is in grave peril. I don't think the regent is a very nice man. Rumor has it that King Dogon the First was the first man to wear the Ring of Division. It's all nonsense, though. Dogon the 24th certainly has no godlike powers. The king stays in his room now, and only the iron key will open it. His nanny had the key. She lives in this city right next to the town sign. Okay. Let's go talk to his nanny. Indeed, he did. He did call me a pleb. He's called me a pleb several times today, Drew. He was quite mean about it. Right next to the town sign. I was a tax collector. I'm not gonna fuck with them yet. They're too strong. Our daughter, Sarah. Oh, she does have a name. Our daughter, Sarah, was once the nanny to the king, but she grew prematurely old and moved to the Sunset Retirement Home in the south. Sir, if you have nothing interesting to talk about, you should be moving on. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom and then I will be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Do my leg stretches and everything. Ooh, be right back. Ray Big Cat. Um, Probably like a dozen, Drew. I've beaten it on stream like 5 or 6 times. Um, I think at least 4. I was about to set a new personal record for it a couple of weeks ago. I played it and I just didn't recruit the first 2 party members, and I got really lucky with my drops, and I was basically just like flying through the game. I already had like 4 rings of power at the 3-hour mark. Um, but then Twitch fucked up and I had to stop the run. But yeah, when I'm playing it normally, I don't even like follow all of this stuff. I just basically have everything memorized, and I'm constantly working on like 3 or 4 quests at a time, and I skip a lot of stuff. I absolutely would have already beaten the game if I was doing a normal run. The fact that I'm going by the book is slowing me up. I was just telling Calrea this is going to be like a 10-hour stream. All the extra little bullcrap they have you do. Yeah, it's open world with it. I mean, you can. There are 6 party members, and 3 of them you have to have because there's either items or spells associated with them that you must get to beat the game. But other than that, you can play the game in any order you want. You can absolutely just like. You can have your. Before you recruit anybody else in your party, you can have your main character be maxed out level. You can go get most of the rings. Like any of the rings that don't involve combat, you can get just by yourself, and then recruit people later. But that'll put you at a disadvantage because then some of your party members will be lower level as well. So it's not recommended. But yeah, you can pretty much progress in any way you want through the game. There's a couple of bad, like, so I say that, but unless you use exploits to level up, there's a couple of the rings that you're gonna do last because the combat is like way harder than the rest. Like the Ring of Blood, we're gonna get the Ring of Blood last because the Ring of Blood involves fighting multiple necromancers that are max level at once, and there's multiple fights against them in the dungeon, one after the other. So like it's not reasonable to think you're going to be able to beat them at lower levels. I'm trying to maneuver myself here. This game came out in 1992 with it. Let's see if Twitch has fixed itself yet. There you go. And part of the reason I turned out the way I did was because I had this game when I was like 8 years old. I was playing this game. Shaped me into the monstrosity you see before you. That's probably part of the reason that Voltage Genesis has a tendency to sometimes be kind of hard. Or not hard, but it's like, well, if you refuse to learn the mechanics, then I don't feel sorry for you if you die. Is because I played this game as a kid, and like this seems like normal difficulty for an RPG to me. When people are like, oh, I don't understand where to go. Were you not paying attention? They told you. 3 towns back, they told you where to go. Yeah, I didn't beat it at 8. Took me a couple of years. But, yeah. So let's duck inside and see what the rest of our quest requires. Go to the city of Sunrise and Sunset. Talk to the residents of Sunset. Go to the fire swamp. In the center of the swamp is the witch's hut. 12-0-13-3. Find the cowering Finn person at 12-1-13-7. Spare him, and he will tell you where the finger bone can be found. Use the finger bone in the witch's presence. She'll die, and you can take a lock of hair. Take the lock of hair of the woman in Sunset and show it to her. She will give you the iron key. Return to the castle. Use the iron key to open the door to the king's chambers. Ask the king about his job. Confront the regent. When you have defeated him, take the milk of youth from his body. Return to the king and show him the milk. The king gives you the ring of division. So see, like, this is a great example of like, the amount of time for the game being extended. God, fucking, really? Is essentially, I'm going to go back and forth from Dogon to this town 3 times for this quest. When, if you know ahead of time what's going to happen, I could have already killed the witch. I could have basically came here. I could have killed the witch, came here, got the milk of youth, shown the hair to the old lady, gotten her cured, got the key, and then go back and turn everything in at once, and the whole quest takes 20 minutes. But because I'm playing it by the book, it's this. Yes. You have my permission not to go to work, Drew. Tell your boss I said you could call out. But hey, if you do decide to go into work, I just want you to know I appreciate you for being here. It was nice to be able to chat with you for a bit. I don't get to, for you being like one of the OG Jank Bros, I really never get to see you because we're 12 hours apart on our streaming schedules, it seems like. Tell them. If they don't like it, tell them they can call me. But between me and you, my phone is turned off. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Drewmink is such an OG member of the Jank Bros that Drewmink was actually in a separate community with me and Denaz and Yelleth before we started the Jank Bros, and he was like one of the first people to join the new one. Help me! I am really from Dagania, but an evil witch named Hideous stole my beauty. She took a lock of my hair for her spell. Can you help me get it back? Sit and talk with me a while, youngster. Interestingly enough, there's actually a person at the lobotomy club that tells you, that gives you an extra clue on how to find the finger bone to kill the witch that they don't even reference in the guidebook. So again, the guidebook is not perfect, right? Oh, they almost got me. Did you? I have heard of Luffy. I've never played it though. They very nearly got me with an autosave in combat. And Oblique's dead. Fucking assholes. That was the closest call ever. Somebody, what time was that? 4:24. If somebody doesn't clip that, I'm going to clip it later. Oh my god. Oh. This is a mean game. This game isn't for children. Stop crying. Grow up. This is a game for men and for adult women. Yes, there is actually a bar called the Lobotomy Club, Drew. We're going to go there right now so you can see it. You actually start the game outside the Lobotomy Club. Yeah, it's an enormous tavern. There's a giant temple in the woods that there's like people that live in those temples and you never have to talk to them for the game. But I want to know what they've got going on. Like I want to understand this. Yeah, there was a bit earlier where I was talking to a crazy person and he was quoting Black Sabbath lyrics at me. Yeah. The Lobotomy Club sits atop Cogito Falls. The sign outside reads, "Come on in and lose your mind." And no, I'm not reading that fast. I've just memorized it. Hi, fellow. You look like you've traveled some. Stay away from the fire swamp to the south of here. Chainsaw Bear! Oh, thank you so much. Oh, sniggity snap. Another 5? Well, you know what that means. Hang on a second. I gotta do something. You know what? I said all September, but you guys are so wonderful. I'm gonna say through September. So, let's see. Hang on. Thank you so much, Chainsaw Bear. Chainsaw Bear is awesome. You guys are all awesome. Chainsaw is off the chain. He's off the Chainsaw Bear. Settings. As of right now, all tier 1 subscribers have seen their discount doubled until the end of September in the merch store. And we don't have anything for 35. So what should the 35 subs reward be, Chainsaw? Do you have an opinion on that since you were the one that hit it? Quacks! Hello. Sniggity snap. Hello, Quacks. Yes, so we've just gonna have to get that Jank Bros shirt, dude. Well, if we somehow manage to get to 60 subs, the discount is tripled. If we get to 90, I'm just gonna leave it doubled forever. Just permanently set to double discount. But I don't think we'll get that high. If we do, I will fall out of my chair. But 35 subs, what should the 35 subs reward be? Does anyone have an opinion? Quex just hit 6,000. She's insane. So as of right now, the reward is Link to the Past full run. So hang on. The next reward on the channel is Link to the Past full run. Date TBD. Oh, hang on. Night Trap is not on the. It is not on the bill, actually. Nice try. So that's that. And if I play Link to the Past, I'm gonna play it on the SNES Mini. I'm not gonna do it on a ROM. There's a cat at my door. Her name is hideous, but her name doesn't fit anymore. The witch has a lock of your hair, she can steal your face. She stole the good looks from some poor lass, then cut off her own finger and put her life in it. Until the finger is broken, she's almost immortal, but break that little bone and her life is over. We gotta save those poor girls. Just before dying, a witch hunter I met told me that she hid her finger bone somewhere in the swamp in front of and very close to her home. Well, that's good to know. So this guy, nobody ever tells us to talk to him, but he has unique information about the quest we're working on. So again, oh my God, really, Yelleth, really. Oh my God, Stream Elements just had a seizure. They shouldn't have been in that house. Oh my God. Guy, thank you so much, Yelleth. I thought you were asleep, Yelleth, but you're at work. I didn't even think you were still here. Oh my God. Yelleth's like, remember me? Pow! Obviously. Thank you so much. So that was the quickest goal ever. So let me update this. Calrea, please, whichever cat is doing that, please make them stop. Whatever's happening out there. Well, I can't. There we go. There. Okay, so that was the super. It is. I really appreciate it, guys, too. I was like, well, I'll just put whatever down. Oh, Joey's gonna be happy. Oh, yeah. So I guess the next one is a coffee mug, and all these free merch drawings are on September 5th. I'm gonna draw it, I can get a list of the subscribers, and I'll draw a name. And then notify the person. I'll let them choose which one they want or whatever. So thank you so much. What are we even doing? What are we even doing? Link is very excited that I'm playing Link to the Past. So Yellith, since you unlocked it, what would your preference be? Should I do it on a Friday or a Saturday? I could do it on a Wednesday, but I haven't played Link to the Past in about 15 years, and I can't promise I can beat the whole thing in 4 hours. I feel like Saturday would be the best day. In front of and just a little to the left of her house. So Yellith, because you unlocked it, you get to choose what date we play it. And this is a regular Link to the Past. This is not the rando. The rando is much higher difficulty. It's going to be a Saturday in September. So looking at the schedule, looking at my schedule, let's see. Don't want to hear myself talking. Let's see. We're doing Bucky O'Hare on September 11th. So we could do... I'm on vacation September 18th. Let's see. Where are all my Saturdays? What's going on here? Do I not have any Saturdays scheduled? Hang on. This isn't right. So I could do it September... well, Bucky O'Hare would be September 3rd. I'm sorry, I'm messed up. Bucky O'Hare would be September 3rd, so it would be like the 10th or the 24th would be when I did it. Because I'm on vacation the week of the 17th. Yeah, so I'll... Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, Drew. It was great to have you. Sorry I got distracted by all this, guys. Yeah, so it'd be like September 10th, probably. Like I said, I'm gonna be on vacation. I might do just a short stream just to like show you guys some of the Outer Banks where I'm gonna go, because I love the Outer Banks. But it's not gonna be like gaming stuff. It's just gonna be like going live on my phone and like letting you guys see stuff or whatever. But I don't know that I'm gonna do that for sure. It's a maybe. But yeah. Oh, steal my emotions. And yes, thank you so much again to Drew. If you guys don't already follow Drew, you should. Drew is awesome. Drew is one of the original Jank Bros. Not one that we get to catch, that I get to catch very often because he's on the West Coast. But Drew is amazing. Have a good day at work, Drew. Don't hurt me, Master. Please don't hurt me. Are you going to kill me? No, you have to think of other suggestions. I can't play Night Trap. You have to think of something else. Thank you, Master. I'll tell you where the witch's bone is. Search in the muck at the southeast corner here. I saw her hide it in the muck. Finger. Time to use the finger, y'all. Oh, well, okay. I was going to read that, but then I went too quick. Voltage? A Voltage playthrough? You just want to see where all the secrets are. You just want spoilers. By the way, how was the rest of Moonlighter, Quick? I mean, at some point I am gonna do another. I've streamed Voltage before. At some point I'm gonna do another Voltage stream. I just haven't lately. I'll wound you. This game, yeah, it's a very confusing game, Quex. It's not for the faint of heart or the short of patience, so I don't know why I'm playing it. I played it as a child, so I never learned to hate it. Oh, I got you. Even with me knowing where everything is, Voltage would probably be between 20 and 30 hours for me to beat. Wow. Maybe I could do some, well, no. Maybe I could do something where like the community could pick from a list of emotes and make it like an emote on my channel. Because you know I've got instant emotes and I've got close to 40 emotes that I've made. I just don't use them all. Race level? Oh. Yes! I leveled! Leave in 12 minutes? Okay, well, thank you so much for being here, Quex. Much love, and I hope that you have a good day. Okay, so what I was gonna say was nasty things slither through the swamp. Large fires burn out of control on the greasy water. A putrid smell emerges from the hut before you. So we can actually kill this witch the normal way, but it's very difficult because she's level 9. But if we take out the finger and we give her the finger, she shimmers and becomes ugly before collapsing into a pile of goo. Hideous, a conjurer of the Order of Calling, is 6 feet under. Now, we could actually fight these guys. We can still fight them. And she's magically alive again, if we do. And right off the bat, she does 48 damage to slash. So you can see why they want you to just do this the normal way, right? This is pretty bad. Now, if you can confuse the leader before she gets her first attack off, then you'll probably be okay. But as it is, like, Slash is totally going to die. He's running up in the middle of the party. He's surrounded. He's going to die. Or will he? Tidsy. I just like the fact that if you actually join the like if you fight them, you're now magically fighting her again, like she's alive even though you killed her already. I can't use that spell. Why are you telling me to go to that spell? Crazy. Yeah. So as you can see, this is a pretty tough fight. Under normal circumstances. We're not going to win this, by the way, just so y'all know. We're totally not going to win this fight. At least not without some people dying. Fighting makes her feel alive again. That seems to be the case. Necromancer doing work. Yeah, these are the kind of fights you don't want to be involved in. 6-on-6 with higher level characters. Because you can't target specific enemies, so it's not like you can be like, oh, well, focus fire on the strongest one, or wipe out the weak ones first. Like, it's not how it works. It's just whoever they attack is who they attack. There's not a lot you can do about it. No. We're gonna fight her, though. You never know. Maybe we'll win. Maybe we'll wreck. The other problem is the only character we have that can do attacks on everybody is the one that's confusing everyone to keep them from attacking. Like, nobody else has the ability to actually do full party attacks. Can Link come in for a little while? Sure, why not? Link's FOMO is acting up, y'all. Oh, well, that just equalized it. Link! Come here, bud. You want to be famous? Link, come here. Kitty cat stream. Link, come here. Come here. Come here. Nope, you wanted to be in here. This is what all the fuss was about, y'all. This is Link. Link is terrible. What are you doing? He says, no, what's happening? I need to go. He's a bad cat. He's been like at the door for like an hour now. I don't know if y'all could hear him or not, but he was driving me up the wall. So she's going to break out now. Yeah. He desperately needed to see me, and now he's sitting on the coffee table, looking at the door like he's worried somebody's going to come in. Frina is spellbound. Let's get slap another confused down on Hideous. Cut her. Oh no, all he did was heal the one. Well, it's all up to you, Obliki. Oh, you stupid bastard. Woo! She was using her HP there. I don't know if y'all noticed that. Her hit points dropped because she was using her hit points to cast that spell. Link, please don't do that. I know what you're about to do, and I'm going to beat you. Solace. Now he just drained his HP casting spells. Now he's going to the blinds, which are closed. He's going to fuck with the blinds, because he's a cat. Hang on. Should have done this a couple of rounds ago, but... Berserk! Woo! Guys, for real. Put her to an end. Buck. Take a breath, bro. I think we've got one more round of her being spellbound. Well, he can't do anything but claw or he's going to kill himself. Feather, if there was ever a time I needed you not to suck, it's right now. Wow. 3 for 3. You're my new least favorite child, Obliki. Alright, guys. So we got one full round, at which point she's going to kill like half the party if we don't wipe her out. And I'll be very sad, because I'm honestly shocked that we've done as well as we did. For the love of God. Feather. Fucking ass. Obliki, please. No! This was not a thing I was supposed to do. Oh, but we're better now. Oh my god. That was an ill-advised thing that we just did. But we got the hair. We're ready to go back. Thank you, Yelleth. That was a harder fight than winning the game. And the crazy thing is, I'm pretty sure that she can just cast her master level spell and do 70 damage to everyone as soon as the fight starts. And if she'd have done that, it would have just been game over immediately. Because nobody in our party has more than 70 hit points. Woo. Very scary. What? Oh no, we need to go down here. And then our ship's out there. Or we could fight a dragon. Or we could absolutely devastate a dragon. Get wrecked. Go berserk. Yeah, those higher level enemies, when they just start blocking everything, it's so upsetting. Because you never block a lot of stuff. Like, you can get blocks, and sometimes they come in clutch. But for the most part, the enemy's gonna hit you if they try to hit you. And it's just like, why do you hate me? Done nothing to you. And back to the ship. We still got tons of food and water. We gotta go around Easter Island. Pow. There we go. So we go talk to the ugly lady. And we show her the hair. Thank you so much. I can never repay you. Take this key from me. It will let you into the king's chambers in the doggone castle. The king needs help. I must be off to return to my family. I wonder if she actually respawns at her, like, does she reappear at her family's house? Huh. Be interesting. I want to check that when we go back. You make camp until dawn. So next up after this is going to be the Ring of Advancing. So we're going to be proactive, and we're going to go this way instead of the other way. Oh. Now, how did you little guys afford such a nice big boat? Oh, somebody's dead. Get him. Cut. Cut him! Checking to see where my cat was. He's known to be destructive when he gets bored. Like, all cats are destructive when they get bored, but, like, Link will, like, talk to himself as he looks for things to break. Like, he chatters to himself, and he's whining to himself about how bored he is, and then he just breaks shit. So you gotta keep an ear out. Like you said with, like, kids, when kids get quiet, you need to be worried. When Link gets noisy, you need to be worried. I was hoping he sold nectar. He's also very quickly learned that he fits up on the top of this shelf up here. And I was like, well, as long as he doesn't mess with anything, he's fine. And he was up there for about 30 minutes, and then he just slapped one of my hats off the shelf. And I turned around, and he looked at me like, did you see that? That was crazy. Like, holy shit. Trying to play it off like he didn't just do it. Are you mean? Yes, you are mean. Yeah, he just like, back, and then went back to what he was doing. Link is learning. He's learning about gravity. Probably shouldn't have approached these guys. Oh, max HP. Dick. I could have chosen to run, but I didn't. Now I have to take ownership of whatever happens next. Which I think is going to be my booty getting reamed. Yeah, I don't even really want to fight these guys, honestly. The investment of resources and time is not worth what I'm going to get from them. I'm going to get like 15 XP and some money, which I don't need. And then I'm going to be stuck going and paying. I'm going to pay more money than to get my max HP restored than I would have earned from fighting them. So I was thinking it was a merchant. Oh, well. I'm hoping for that nectar merchant. That's all I'm going for, is just I want to get a nectar merchant because I don't want to pay the prices in commerce. I could just go buy mana, but I am lazy. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. I was gonna say, please don't go for the only one that's spellbound. Guys, that one is not a threat. There we go. Okay. We can do this. We got this. Just keep casting Surround. Surround is a good spell. Usually those spells that like summon things from all different directions are kind of hit or miss. That one's pretty reliable. Everybody has those types of spells, except for the sorcerer, but the archer tends to be one of the more reliable ones with those spells. Wow. He's dead. And he's spellbound. Yeah, this ring, I will say, this ring has you do a lot more travel than most of them. I think the next couple we're going to get pretty quickly. Even doing it the way the book tells you to do it, it's just much less legwork. This one's kind of a shitty one. Because it's not a hard quest to do. Like, all the hard fights are optional. But it's just, they put you through the ringer in terms of, like, walking back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And the whole time, you're not really earning any XP, so you're constantly getting attacked by pirates and all sorts of other shit. And you're not getting a lot. Like, you just hit this spell where you just kind of don't advance as a party. Like, you don't get stronger for like an hour. We've been doing this quest, right? Hurt him. Thank you. Oh, Slash leveled up. Alexi leveled up. Hell yeah. What did I say about it not being worthwhile? Don't listen to me. I've never played this game before. I'm just some kind of dumbass. There we go. So Slash leveled up and Alexi leveled up. I need to find Puree. That's going to be, I think, the next big spell that we want Slash to be able to cast is Puree. And that's a hits all targets once. Oh my god. Okay. Not doing that. I have no mana. I have no mana and I have no way to get it back other than just camping over and over. I need to buy some mana. Once we get the Ring of Division, we're gonna make it a point to go to Magicnia. Is a tablet for $20 a good deal? Does it work? I would almost be tempted to say no, Ray, just because I can't imagine a scenario where you buy a tablet that's worth owning and they don't charge you more than that. It feels like it's almost certainly a ripoff. Oh, look, there's no temple here. Sparta doesn't believe in God. The Spartans only worship strength. So we're going to go over here. Fuckers! Why would you do this? Why are you so cruel? And of course, all 6 of them are going to go before me. Yeah, there's that max HP loss that we've all been waiting for. Go! Fudge! You know what? No, not today. Okay, maybe today. Yeah, I'm scared that it's not worth the $20, bro. I'll do something stupid. Okay, there we go. Get inside. What is up with all these monsters just standing in front of the temple? There we go. Okay. A little bit of a side path there, but we're okay. We're okay, guys. The game does tend to ramp up. Like, even though you could, in theory, get attacked by, like, world-ending enemies early on, they become a lot more common later in the game. So as we continue to just run around with, like, maxed out money and higher levels, we are going to get harder battles. Like, that's part of the game. So... Incredible, a Giga Ultra Mega Incredible Edible Supernova Flare. No, I got distracted. Oh. Confusion. You look confused. Get wrecked. Two XP. Go us. Wait. Okay, we're all full. Link, what's wrong? Do you want out? Link says he's bored. He's learned all he can learn. Okay, so now we have the Iron Key. We can finally get in to see the king. I feel very strange. Am I the king? What do I do? I'm the king, but I'm under some sort of spell the evil regent put on me. Now where was I? I need the milk of youth. Can you get me some... What did I ask you for? Oh yes. Break the spell, kill the regent, get me some milk. We're all gainfully employed here. No slackers in the King's City. Hey, fucker. Let's fight. Oh no, he cast Puree. We're fine. And we win the fight. And see, and that's the way of things. Like, once you get confused, a single target fight is always a victory for your party unless they cast a master level spell right at the start, which I don't think you ever get into a fight with one person by themselves who's capable of casting a master level spell. So, at least not unless you do something really crazy. You're never supposed to have that happen. So, wait. Guys, go berserk, please. Shmup. Duke Shmup. I wonder what happens if you cast Confuse and there's only confused people on the field. I'm gonna actually beat that cat. Now he's outside wanting back in again, as cats do. His critical FOMO. His FOMO levels are reaching critical mass. Shmup is spellbound. And you're dead. And nobody says a damn thing because they all hated the Regent. Check this out. I feel much better now. I can remember. You got me the Milk of Youth. That must mean that the Regent is dead. He put me under a spell. I thank you. Here, take this old ring. My father's father owned it, and it's very valuable. I think it's called Division. I'm still a little foggy. Go, 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 go. Before he realizes what he's done, we got our first ring of power! 5 hours in! Woo! Yeah, that one ring took over an hour, I think. It's crazy. Alright. I'm gonna go get some food, and I'm gonna be one of those people that eats while I stream. And then we're gonna start on the Ring of Advancing next. So that one's gonna be super easy because we already have both of the quest items that we need, the tomes and the sand. I'll read it and then we'll just do it, and it'll take like 20 minutes. So be right back, guys. In the meantime, enjoy the set sail for Jank. I'll think about it.